before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Hey yo boys and girls, welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open, where I, Victor Cax, and the amazing Uwu the Magical will be taking you guys on a journey here today as we go through our PUBG Mobile's Season 1 Ladders number 2. Today is Open Finals Day, as we've already been through the ladder tournaments here for these teams in PUBG Mobile, and today we're going to be seeing the top teams now competed out for a big prize pool here. So coming to you now, Uwu the Magical, how excited are you for today's competition?
Oh, definitely waiting for today, and it's surprised to see the lineup that we have for the top 16s that we are having, and like definitely want to see more. But I think everyone is just, they can't wait to catch what is happening today, that we will have a couple of rounds. But let's take a look at how is the format for the whole tournament.
Welcome to ESL Mobile, the home of mobile esports. ESL Mobile is a global program designed to give you an opportunity to compete in your favorite mobile games, featuring multiple game titles taking place in 3 regions and offering 2 levels of competition. There's something here for everyone. ESL Mobile Open is the gateway to competitive play, free to join and open to any resident of our supported regions. This is the best way for you to enjoy the thrill of victory and take your shot at winning cash prizes. Each season of Mobile Open will consist of 2 ladders, and the top competitors from each will qualify for the Mobile Open play-ins. ESL Mobile Challenge is your path to glory. If you are a top competitor in the Mobile Open play-ins, you will earn a spot in the Mobile Challenge season. The top team from each ladder will skip the play-ins and qualify directly for the Mobile Challenge season. This is where you'll have the chance to compete against the best players in your region. At the end of each season, top Mobile Challenge players will compete in the Mobile Challenge Finals to determine a winner and be crowned their region's champion. ESL Mobile is for everyone. This is your opportunity to join a diverse and growing community of players across the world and see just how far you can go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to us here as we are awaiting our open final start here today. It's going to be quite an exciting day here today because we're going to be seeing our top 16 teams from ladder number 2 now compete here, and 10 total rounds are going to be taking place across 2 days. That's going to be today and tomorrow. So, ladies and gentlemen, today we're going to be seeing the first 5 maps here, and I can't wait to see how these top 16 teams will perform in today's open final, because out of the 16 we do have some returning teams here coming through.
Yep, do agree with you that we do have a couple of teams is making a comeback. They are back in the ladder too, so definitely see can they prove their redemption, or maybe one of them kinda secret. We will let you guys know, but let's take a look at how the ladder works first.
That's right. The ladder system all begins here in this matchmaking system that is set up on the ESL Play website. The ladders are open only on specific times, the listings of which you can find on ESL Play. Do visit the website for more information. On the match page, you can use the Instant Challenger feature to find your opponent, and that's where you can start playing for points. Of course, earning points will give you, victories will give you points, losses will lose you points, and in the ladder system, every team starts off equally, having 1,000 points to their name, and these points will be added or deducted to as you progress through the ladder. At the end of it all, the top 2 teams of each ladder period advances to the playoffs, so you can continue to keep matchmaking and keep finding opponents to keep progressing up the ladder. You can do this as many times as you want, as we are only counting the amount of points you gather at the end of the period. So those were the dates. Good luck and have fun, ladies and gentlemen, here at the ESL Mobile Open. Now coming to PUBG Mobile, you might be wondering, this is still the ESL Mobile Open. Why is it that we're already coming to the finals? Well, the thing is that the playoff system does work for a lot of other esports games, but PUBG is rather different. That's why we're having 16 teams in total in this finals. So all these 16 teams now will be competing for the grand prize pool of 5,000 Singapore dollars. The first of which will be going home with 2,000 Singapore dollars to their name. That's a lot of money, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely a lot of money on the prize, but I think everyone is just really anticipating. Let's take a look at the top 16 qualified teams who made it from the 134 that participated, and right now we do have the top 16. We do have Forever 18 up from Thailand. We do have Butanzor is from Indonesia. DMS Crew as well from Indonesia is also a returning team that we were talking about. 80 spots from Thailand. ALSK from the Philippines. Infinite Esports as well from the Philippines. Infinite Esports, they're making a comeback once again. We do have one team from Vietnam. It will be 89 Squad. 03 Esports from Thailand, Sabrina Fugos from Philippines, Rook Gaming from Philippines, and the returning Puma Xlab Esports from Thailand, and UTG International from the Philippines. We managed to catch a glimpse of UTG International in the recaps. We also have War Conqueror Unstoppable from the Philippines, Diverso NV from Indonesia, Raftel Jasper from Indonesia, and Zero Fox given the last team on the top 16 coming from the Philippines. These are the top 16 who made it through. Wow, with this kind of lineup, Victor, what do you have any idea of what kind of composition is coming up for today's matches?
Ooh. I mean, for sure, the Philippines is really being heavily represented in this open finals, which is great to see because they are certainly one of the more aggressive regions when it comes to PUBG Mobile. So I'm expecting a lot out of these Filipino teams because we know how aggressive they can be, especially on some of our maps here. Of course, we do have 2 rounds of Erangel in total, 2 rounds at Miramar, and 1 round in Sanhok. And that will certainly be a highlight, I think, the Sanhok map in particular, because that's going to favor a lot on the on those teams that prefer the aggressive kind of play style. So onwards and upwards to the scoring system here. This is the metric by which we are measuring the performance of these teams as we proceed through the rounds here. Of course, first place will take the bulk of the points here at 15. Second place will take 12, and third will take 10 points. So that's a 3-point split between first and second, and a 2-point split between second and third. So obviously, first place carries a lot of weightage here. Proceeding down the list here from 4th to 5th, 6th, and 7th, they'll be earning 8, 6, and 4, and 2 points each. So a 2-point split all the way down until you get to the 8th to 12th place, where you only earn 1 point per place here. So 13th to 16th will earn 0 points, but they can still try to make up the difference. In fact, all the teams can do so by taking kills in the game, as each kill is worth a single point.
Ooh, kill points is totally worth it. Placement points is also worth it, but we do see some of the teams previously on the first ladder, they were gunning for the kill points instead of the placement. Even though they don't high placement, but the kill points were the clutch factor, bringing them back towards the top. So can any of the team today, are they going to repeat with the kill points playing, or are they going to go for the safer strategy, go for the chicken dinner and secure higher slot, higher placement, and a safer gap? So Victor, it's really hard. Let's take a look at today's schedule.
Yeah, there's going to be 5 maps in total that will be played out here today. This is, in fact, the prize pool here. Like we mentioned early on, 5,000 Singapore dollars is on the line, 2,000 of which will go to the first placer after the 2 days of competition here. So that's certainly the major prize here that all the teams are just targeting for. But there's still plenty of prizes here for everyone else, because second place will go home with 800 Singapore dollars, third place will go home with 450 Singapore dollars. 4th to 5th place, we receive 300 each. 6, 7 receives 200. 8 to 9 gets 150. 10 to 11 gets 100. And 12 to 16 place will still get 50 Sing dollars each. So no matter what, you still get home with a bit of cash in hand. But how much that is depends on how well you're going to be able to perform in these couple of days. Because we have a look at the maps here. Certainly going to be a playlist of destruction here, as we going to be going through some of the classic maps here in PUBG Mobile.
Yeah, Victor, do agree with you. Like, we get to see how everything is being played out on Miramar, Erangel, Sanhok. Among these 3 maps, we have the diversity. We have a very big open space with elevation on Miramar. Meanwhile, on Erangel is a bit more towards urban, more bits towards movement, placing, and rotation, where our Sanhok is all about the QCB, or the close quarter combat action. So we're gonna start off with Erangel as our round 1 at 6 p.m. Some will follow up with the big and open space of Miramar at 8 p.m. We have round 3 with the tropical islands of Sanhok. Meanwhile, at 9 p.m. we do have round number 4. We will be back towards Erangel, and last we will end things off for today at 10 p.m. with round number 5, Miramar. So Victor, I do have a question. Which map do you actually love to see among all these 3 maps?
To me, honestly, I love all these maps for very different reasons. I mean, most obviously, I think given that we have a lot of Filipino teams here, I really am anticipating a lot of aggressive playstyles to be coming out from our top 16. So certainly, Erangel and Sanhok are going to be where we see this kind of playstyle actually become very effective. Miramar, yes, while you can still play aggressive, because of the nature of that map being a lot more spread out, you're going to be tending to see more of the teams use the Miramar rounds as a way to kind of like maintain their positions on the standings, or at least do some damage mitigation should things go a bit awry. So overall, I think like I'm just anticipating to see a lot of aggressive plays throughout a lot of these maps. So I think Erangel and Sanhok certainly are going to be the maps that will be most conducive towards that kind of play style.
Yeah, was about to. That is happening in my mind. I would agree with you regarding Erangel and Sanhok that actually A is more dangerous for the top team, even though they are sitting on the top and they do have the firepower. But the close combat, the close quarter of everything, is like it forces the team. Even though no matter how good you are, you're gonna get pincered down and you're gonna fight into 2 to 3 parties, maybe 4 parties at the same time. So a combat and interaction with another squad, you might want to choose a better angle, you get a better elevation. If not, we have seen from ladder 1 itself, a lot of good teams, they went in confidently fighting for the top teams, but end up the underdog were the one that is going to make it out of the fight against all the top teams. So it's like Sanhok might be a bit dangerous. I think a lot of the top teams, all the teams, I think they will take note that if they want to take a fight, they might want to play a bit more safely, that they're trying to scope out, maybe spread out their lineup, spread out the whole placement of their firepower. And at the same time, if they were to go for engagement, they need to prepare, because the moment they start having a fight, everyone's gonna know there is a fight happening, and they will try to go for the rotation. They will try to go for the third party and gank up and get those kill points. So I believe like Sanhok is going to be a very dangerous place for a lot of the team. And Erangel, if they want to go for a close quarter fight, you can see in hospitals, school, Pochinki, all these kind of urban areas, it's going to be very, very dangerous. So definitely all the top teams, I think this time they will play a bit slow.
Yeah, and to your point as well, like the I think the stakes as well when it comes to competing against other teams is a little bit different on Erangel compared to Sanhok, because I would imagine like getting those close quarter situations in Erangel usually means you're competing for farm, you're competing for domination over this one village or over this one sector. But in Sanhok, you know, because teams are much more squeezed together, so you know if a fight happens on one end of the island, the other end knows about it immediately. So with that added information, you know, you're competing not really just only for farm, you're also competing for like just getting the jump on the other teams in order to get a lead up on them, or at least have an advantage going into that final circle. So yeah, certainly I think the variety and the way you approach these different maps here is part of the challenge here in this open finals that these teams have to contend with.
Yep, definitely do agree with that. But after seeing a top 16 lineup, Victor Cax, might have to ask you this: what are the teams that you think that might be on your watch list?
Well, certainly the four returning teams are definitely going to be highly focused upon, especially given the fact that especially two of them in particular, Puma X Lab and Infinite Esports, have placed pretty high in the last finals. So I'm pretty confident that they should have a good performance here today. And yeah, certainly those are the two teams I think in particular for the returning I'm paying attention to. I do love the fact that we're seeing a lot of variety here in the other countries, because we got Indonesian, Thai, and one Vietnamese team in particular. So yeah, I think for the solo Viet team as well, for them to be part of the top 16 here is no mean feat, because remember 134 teams took part in ladders, and the 16 here are the only ones who made it through after all those 4 weeks. So this Vietnamese team here, they mean business if they were to make it this far.
Yep, definitely. They are, the odds are actually stacked against them. They are sitting at 6% of like being the champion. So going up against all these odds is going to be hard. I did the calculation. Thai, we do have three team from Thailand. They are sitting at 19% of getting a team that is going to be the champion. Vietnam is 6%. Philippines has 50%. Meanwhile, Indonesia has 25% of grabbing the champion. But I think we do have to go throughout all 10 maps to figure out who is going to be the crown the champion for this PUBG Mobile on ESL Mobile Open.
Yeah, and that's the thing. PUBG Mobile is kind of a game where, you know, fortune favors the bold, but fortune plays a kind of big role at times. You know, the RNG certainly can favor certain teams more than others, especially in situational kind of places. But overall, you know, it's always going to be the consistent teams. The team can consistently get good rotations, consistently find good loot, and also consistently find themselves in the final few teams towards the end of each map. Because if they can keep up the consistency, that's going to net them a lot of points. So ladies and gentlemen, here we go into our first map. We're going to be going to the Isles of Erangel here. Looks like a pretty standard circle here, but the flight path though favoring heavily towards the western side here and moving upwards north. So you know that most of the teams are going to be spreading out towards the eastern end here, because that's where the circle is, and that's where all these teams want to be. So seems like most of half the field have already made their way into the inner rungs of the circle. Some people decided to take the military base there, probably to get some good last-minute loot here, but certainly the bridges will become a major battlefield for those teams later on. And some teams decide to take the western end of the island here, and hopefully we'll find some loot of their own before inevitably they have to make their way into the circle. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, our first round here, running aboard now with Puma X Celeb, the winners of the last Open Finals, and certainly, at least for me though, one of the favorites here because they've shown themselves to be very, very strong in that last Open Finals, didn't they?
Ooh, definitely Puma Excellent will be on the radar for everyone and every single team to look out for, especially on round 1 itself. Seen on Erangel, they got the corner house, they were setting the stronghold and holding it up, and the circle was on top of them. Puma Excellent, they do have a big target on their back, but we do see one team down, but here comes a crossfire. Oh, so close. Also tabbing away, can he connect the shot? Will not be able. I think the other team was just passing by to try to get this buggy, but no chance and no luck for that team. Puma Excellent, they managed to get another buggy, means 2 vehicles in the hand for themselves. They are in the circle, so I do feel like they will go and participate for more fights, but the first round is definitely going to be a bit more of a looting simulator. They are playing by the scope, but DMS crew, the crew from Indonesia, hunting for some blood and for some kills in the back.
Yeah, this is Crusher again doing classic things. We've seen last finals that DMS crew love to play rooftops, and Crusher got a pretty good drop there. Looked like, didn't seem like he was able to get any more damage done though, because his target was able to hide away due to the elevation. But at the moment, DMS crew seems to have control over this end of the village, so they should have a pretty easy time to farm at the moment. No major threats around them, so I think in these early stages here, we're going to see a lot of these teams just take a really slow approach, just really try to maximize the amount of farm they can get out in this early circles here, and hopefully try to get a good vantage point, try to gather as much information as you can about where, or rather what the possibilities are in terms of where the final circle might land. But at the moment though, things are pretty much looking to be a nice calm day so far here in Erangel, because not a lot of kills are coming true at the moment as the teams are just mostly focused on getting those farm. Bit of a stalemate situation here between two of our teams here, Team 14 and 15. 15 in particular, that's Team Zeldry Esport, currently camping inside the buildings, while Forever 18 Up, that's currently exploring the building just across from them. And I think Rinsen might just be keeping a close eye here on this little interloper that just have wandered into their midst here.
Yeah, these two teams, they actually had a bit of confrontation. Forever 18 Up, they actually lost 2 players. That's why we are sitting at 61 players alive. They had an early confrontation against the other team, and it's going to be a bit hard for team number 14, Team Forever 18 Up, to go for the late phase, but they still have a chance. They're still in the game. If they can grab some kill points, get out of the top, the bottom 4 itself, and try to get some placement points as well. Play it safe. We have seen how some teams, they will rat it out. So team number 14 still in the game. Team number 15. KNS getting dinged by the tree. The tree will not stop him, but I guess he will take a leap if they connect the shot. So close. KNS managed to heal up a bit more. Meanwhile, we do see Earth HQ making the rotation on the buggy. Needs to be a bit more careful because Judas is in the vicinity. Is at the angle that he will be able to see and spot him out.
So KNS gets in his car, tries to drive away. They're just in the nick of time. Irv not able to get the shots in to get the knockdown though. In the meantime though, the other member of Forever is still inside the area. Just has been spotted here by Irv. He's going to try to land the shots, and looks like they have him caught out here. Forever right now, they're just caught out completely. Both teammates are just separated here, and doesn't look like they'll be able to link up anytime soon, as the blue zone has now enveloped this whole area. So it's going to be high time for these teams to start to make a move now. So it's going to be Zealotry Esports that will be making a move. Herb is going to be bugging his way out of the way. In the meantime, a little bit of a scuffle going on here between Team 18 and 10 right now. Beru just trying to hide inside a cabin here while shots are still being fired. A couple of these teammates are already down. Only CYN, who's currently up in the hills there, is still alive, while Beru is still very much caught out here in the midst here, as Raphael looks like Raphael is just literally right outside the door. Oh, they're gonna be able to spot him. They get the knockdown. That's already 3 down here for ATS, and looks like CYN may not be able to do anything to save his teammates here.
Yeah, team number 18, 80 spots from Thailand. Can he pick up on his own teammate? He will be able to pick up SLL, but they still have 2 players down. Beirut just passed out and into the lobby, but looks like they need to regroup. They need to play a bit more careful. The zone is on top of them, but there is a red coming on from the south side. Can they catch up? These 2 teams,
No.
CYN making a run, skidding. Oh, cars on fire, still running. Can they make it out and through?
Oh,
So
I think the worst. Oh, that's another scuffle going on here between Team 17 and 16 here. It looks like ZDS, they are still going to be able to get out of the way here. At least they are attempting to peel out Reaper, picking up his buggy as well. Looks like they won't want to stick around too much as they lost both Spoogle and Zixioki. So yeah, doesn't look like it's a good fight at all for them here. As AT Sports, they got caught out here inside the blue zone. Reaper now got the knockdown, so there's only 1 member left here for Team Sabrina Fuegos. It's looking really bad as Reaper. He's pretty much done for, man.
Yeah, 3 players is out for Team 16. It's going Team 17 itself. It's going to be real hard, but Team number 16 is still in the game. They do have 4 players. They are healthy for Team War Conqueror coming from Philippines itself. Picking up 3 kills, that's 3 points for them. They still need more for a good start. I think the first opening lead is going to be very important for all the teams to grab the good start ahead and try to pull away from the other team on the standing itself. But looks like team number 16, they are making it. DMS crew still have 4 players. We do see them scouting around on the northern side. They have just passed by ruins, should be nearby the water wall itself. They are gonna camp around the bridge side on the east coast, so it's gonna be a bit more safe. But do bear in mind there's another team due south of them, so they can stick up. But Ruby, he will be playing as the information guy to get more information for the whole team. Meanwhile, the other team will stick up as 3. It will be very great that they are able to back up Ruby at any cost. Still a bit slow for the first phase still.
Yeah, we still have 16 teams on the board here, so no eliminations, though we do have already several players who are already kicked out onto the lobby. At the moment, DMS crew having a bit of a stare down session here. Finally, Ruby is going to land some shots there towards Puma. So this could be a really interesting fight here, because if DMS can successfully knock out Puma at this stage here, this could go a long way towards their chances in this finals here. So looks like DMS are contemplating on pulling out here. They don't want to try to force the issue. They don't really have a good beat, or rather any good information about where Puma might be. So falling back into the safety of some buildings here, DMS is going to camp here pretty much as they await the next circle to show itself on the map here. So ladies and gentlemen, we're still in the early rungs of this round here in Erangel. Currently, our teams are still surviving, still doing well so far, and I think it's going to be the next few circles here that might actually bring some changes here to the order.
Yeah, definitely the next 2 phase will be a big one, because they Ding that shot. Does have the scope on. Managed to go for the shot, but it was saying the next two circles, that thing will be very important and it's going to be very impactful for the team. Especially this is just the first round. They will want to try to grab as much points and as much kill points as well for the standing to make the first charge to pull ahead and away from other teams. But Puma XLab, they are playing slightly passive, a bit more defensive and safer compared to the previous ladder. Maybe they are just waiting out on how things will be. So they feel might be a good strategy since that they are going up against another 12 team that they have not faced yet. So learning and seeing how the game style is being played definitely is going to be really important. Might see on map number 4 and map number 5 where we have the returning of Erangel itself and Miramar, but
collision.
DMS and Team Zero Fox given this is definitely some hot wheels that we are having. 5 vehicles passing by each other. DMS will need to be a bit more careful. They are invading someone else's zone. It will be ALSKPH from the Philippines. This is going to be very dangerous. DMS drive by real straight in towards the hot zone.
Jeez, that's like a Mad Max moment I've ever seen one.
Yep.
You know, 3 off-road buggies heading across the plains here, getting shot at from all directions. I mean, DMS crew certainly living the post-apocalyptic dream, if it were. But at the moment, though, they are in the fight for survival here, as they've now found a good camping spot here. So they will park the buggies in this building while they are still receiving shots from a distance here. So digging in now, they're going to try to contemplate some of their options as 8-9 squad, the Seoul in Vietnamese squad here starts to lay in the shots onto DMS crew, starting to give some pressure onto the Indonesians stuck inside their building. So, well, right now, bit of a standoff here, but 8-9 squad, no incentive to move out of position here. They are set up really nice here. Got some sweet rides as well inside this pit, so they can continue to keep the pressure up on DMS. But look at that, Team 9 seems to be wandering into the fray as well as Rogue. Oh, taking some damage there is Kato. He almost got knocked down, so he's going to try to get some invasive maneuvers out the way, though, as he tries to duck into cover. DMS now see Wasabi's in the opposite building, and they are going to try to keep it surrounded. Ooh, it's going to be a grenade sent in. Wasabi didn't take much damage, but Psycho gets knocked down. Wasabi is going to get knocked down as well from a grenade coming in from DMS. So at least they've got that out of the way. But now the rest of Rogue, though, what are they going to try to do? Are they going to try to force this issue here? Try to get the move onto DMS while the iron is still hot. Looks like they're trying to go for the gank. Can this work, though? DMS Crusher is trying his best to get out of the way. He goes ahead and takes out that solo member here, Rogue. He's going to try to see if he can get one right outside. That's a good knockdown, a good spray there to take some heat. And he trades his sight down to confirm the kill. Well done there, the Crusher from the DMS crew.
Yeah, DMS crew this time on the ladder too. They are popping off. They are hungry for more kills. But due east, we do see another team coming into the vicinity. It could be 4 teams gonna go in for the fight. But DMS crew going for the push, taking out a couple of players from team Rogue, from team number 9, Rogue Gaming. The sole survivor Kato has to figure out how is he gonna approach this. Meanwhile, the team from Vietnam 8-9 squad, they are gonna make an infiltration into the circle. So I guess we will be having 3 squads still in the vicinity. Maybe Rogue Gaming will be the last one to be careful.
Well, I think Kato is just going to have to hang tight, though. He's going to be passed by completely there from DMS crew, so could at least breathe a sigh of relief for now. Puma, at the moment, already at the edge of the circle. They do see some teams just circling around them at the moment, so certainly this is coming a very crowded circle here as the teams are slowly but surely funneling down towards this very zone. It looks like a spot in the distance there. Mrs. Joe tries to take a shot. Not sure if that actually landed much damage, though, but Mrs. Joe isn't going to wait around to find out. He's getting back to his buggy here, thinking about where should they try to go for another approach here, or do they need to dig in, because it seems like the teams are crowding around very much inside this area here. So a lot of these teams are starting to get very angsty. They know a big fight is about to land in their hands. Mr. Joe is going to let Otto out as he continues on to what's another path here. It looks like Puma just wants to ensure to get all the members inside the circle here before the inevitable fights will start to break out. And already one is starting to break out here in Paulinia, as Infinite Esports currently are scrambling and trying to find a good position here while the teammates have already been knocked down. He's already being attended to at the moment, but that's a big team. Another team coming in there. 16 trying to crowd in here to pick up the fallen teammate. Tries to go for the spray. He does get a knockdown there. Tries to go for another one there. Malta's going to be sent his way. He's going to be forced to jump out of the balcony. He gets down onto the ground. Tries his best to stay out of trouble. He's going to try to get the shots down. Gets a knockdown together as well. Now they're going to try the best to get the last two members here for Team 16. Ak is going to try to flank around front and back. He already sees a knockdown there. He's going to finish up. No, he's going to wait around. See if he can get the last man knocked down. They do get the knockdown. That is a kill confirmed there for Infinite Esports. War Conqueror Unstoppable. Not quite living that name now, I suppose.
Yeah, War Conqueror Unstoppable just got conquered by a roasted flaming duck, man. This is so that one of the players was in a duck costume and then it was on fire, but getting roasted, like literally roasted. Still gun blazing, taking out all 4 players from War Conqueror Unstoppable. This is just going to be real great to see, like the returning team Infinite Esports. You can see how DMS crew is being playing. Excellent, they are playing a bit more passively this time. I think they are trying to read out, but they are trying to survive into the circle. They are still in the game. 12 teams left, 34 players still alive. But one important thing that I think a lot of team they need to pay attention to is 8-9 squad. Because you can see on the kill feed previously, we do see how some of the players of 8-9 squad, they are just taking out players from far away, sniping their way into it. But that is definitely going to be really important. The positioning quite far away. This is going to be an open area, slight elevation. It will not be a big one, but there's a road to play with. If the circle strings towards the top, so they need to be a bit more careful, whoever's coming from the north side. But whoever's approaching from the south and east side is definitely going to be a very safe place. As you can see, all the players, they are flocking in towards the circle from the east coast.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, come get your smokes, because we're going to be sending a lot of it out right now. But guys with the buggies are still just going to be roaming around here, seeing if they can try to get some random kills. DMS crew is hiding inside the smoke here, hoping to try to catch a few teams off guard. And indeed, they do get a couple kills out of the way now. 8-9 crew is also getting in on the action here, as we do see DBS Super Junior he spots out one of the members of Forever 18 up, but KNS does get the drop onto Super Junior. It looks like a return is in order there. It doesn't look like they do get the kick onto him though, as KNS is still up and alive. Now, right now, DMS crew, they are stuck right out in an open there. A supply drop has just landed right out in the open field here, but I don't think any teams will be able to get in position. Savita puts an end to KNS's run there, and pretty much that's going to be the end of Forever 18 up, I believe, unless it's another member still on the map.
Oh, no, look at that. 8-9 with the nade. Kobe destroyed one of the players, but look at how 8-9 squad, they are playing real smart, bringing in the utilities, Hail Mary, everything. The needs connection, DMS, crew taken out. Kitty is just on the ham right now. Taking one player after another. They are just so strong, so scary for the rest of the team. 9 teams left, 6 players still alive. They're still chugging in nades. How many nades did they bring in? They brought the whole artillery in?
Yeah, they must have gotten a whole crate full of it, or one of the cars must be carrying a trunk full of grenades, because it's a lot here that we're seeing being tossed out. You know, not just frag grenades, but smoke grenades as well. As very little visibility, despite here being a very open field, and that's certainly helping some of these teams. Now, will actually clear out here for ALSK, so that's going to force them to try to use the cars for cover, and this is where having full metal cars actually ends up becoming a bit helpful. That's a good turnaround there to try to get a kill, and that does help one here for Team 11. They've already got 2 kills up on their board here, so ALSK certainly are looking to try to keep their formation alive here through the final circle. They are one of the few teams here who still have a 4-man stack coming to these final fights here, as things are starting to come close here, ladies and gentlemen. 8 more teams still remain here. 5 circles are already done and through. 2 more circles remain, and things are getting very crowded. We can see Stutatawat gonna try his best here to crawl towards a supply drop. Can he get the juicy loot inside there before anyone else is gonna be able to notice this? Yeah, he does. He gets right up alongside, and I don't think anyone notices this yet. So
a level
let's see
3
what
helmet.
he's gonna get. Yeah, level 3 helmet. He's gonna get ghillie suit, because if he does, that could actually work out well here, but looks like not so. He picks up a couple of guns and doesn't even use the level 3 helmet here, interestingly enough.
I think he does have one level 3 helmet on.
He does have
I think
one.
It does pop up.
Yeah, he has one.
Yeah, but
Okay,
that
this-
moment you can see like the whole area was a war zone. Nades flying out. It's like just feels like a battlefield of mortar versus mortar.
Oh.
Nades versus nades. Guns are for kids. We are in the big boy. Everyone is going for the trick shot of nades.
Yo! That's a good knockdown.
Oh, that is just nasty coming from the team number 15. There you go, another smoke. The whole area is being smoked on. Feels like there's a haze coming in. There's a mist out in the open. Everyone is just gonna go nuts.
Oh no! So now what? Guts knocked down there. It looks like they're gonna have to try to reconsolidate, but they're starting to lose too many members. And Zealotry, they are already taken out so early on. 6 more teams remain. Puma XLF is still them. They've already lost Triple F, and they're kind of relatively spread out, so this could actually work well given the amount of grenade spam we've been seeing early on. Otto's going to send some grenade spam of his own. That actually does a lot of damage there. That doesn't seem to have gotten the knockdown quite yet, but Diverso and V, though, on the other end, certainly be left a bit smarting after that little attempt, so they're going to be piling out there, it seems, as Dale is getting in position here by the roadside, using this the smoke as cover at the moment. They really are just keeping an eye out for any silhouettes that's going to be appearing on the horizon, because they have to react very quickly at this instance. We are already approaching that final circle here, so the tensions couldn't be any more higher for our 5 remaining teams. Dale still inside the cover of smoke, is helped inside his Jeep here, maybe thinking about making a run for it once the smoke clears. This is his only chance here to try to get out of the way, but there's a supply drop just in front of him. He could possibly use that for cover if he can just get right up to it in time before the inevitable spray, the hailstorm of bullets will be coming his way once that smoke clears up. Spooky from Zero Fox Given. For the most part, Zero Fox Given still has a very intact lineup here. They've already got a good shot there onto AT Sports, so that's already winning another on the board there for them if they can just confirm that kill. But ZFG certainly are having full strength now coming into this final circle, so certainly have a lot for them to use here coming into it. But right now, tensions are still high. The 7th circle finally spawns out, so we're already seeing some of the teams make a move. XCS Franco already picking up a kill of his own. Dali sustaining some damage there from the grenade. He's going to quickly try to get a first aid kit up. No, he decides to reposition, just hopefully trying to dodge out some grenades that are inevitably coming his way.
Yeah, seeing the experience from the ladder, we do see ZFG, Zero Fox Given, and Puma XLab. They play the smart game. They do not want to go for the fight. They just sit it out and just wait out. The rest of the team just gonna fight it out. Finally, we are left with top 4 teams. Infinite is still in. You do see Puma XLab, Zero Fox Given. You do see team number 11, ALSK, hailing from the Philippines. They are getting aim down, and all the teams, they play smart. Saw a target on the horizon and everyone just shoot at that angle. Look at how coordinated and how disciplined is all these teams. See, anyone just shoot. All three teams from the returning of ladder 1, they just saw, oh, let us have a all-star Mexican three-way.
Oh my goodness, it made it sound so bad when you put it like that. But yeah, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, 3 more teams remain here. Zero Fox Given is one of them. They still have a full lineup. They already got knocked down to Waltzy. Another one to Vin. Another one to Infinite as well. I think ZFG certainly is having a really good chance here. They are sustaining some damage though. But the thing is, being inside the building is going a long way because the other 2 teams still are stuck on the outside here. Puma XLM in particular right now is so far away and so out of the way there. So ZFG can still take massive advantage of the current position at this point. Now Infinite's going to try the best move in, but Spooky is a little bit smarter and a little bit faster than the trigger finger. Does pick up the kill there. So now Infinite's down to only 1 member. Puma has been watching this all this time. They're anticipating the Infinite's going to get eliminated here by ZFG. Then they're going to have to try to strategize about how they want to take the approach onto ZFG, because trying to fight from the outside in to a building with very little cover in the outside, it's a very, very disadvantageous position to try to start a fight from. But Puma is going to have to think of something. Otherwise, Boo might just scare them here with a little bit of a backdoor, because he's already out here. He's already keeping an eye out on the smokes, and he might just have the potential to get a surprise kill or 2 here if Puma XLF isn't careful.
Yeah, teams like FG, they noticed that the circle, if I'm not mistaken, is right out the open, so they are forced to go for the push out from the compound that they are holding. I think it's very, very small, but you do see the last 2 teams, Puma X Celeb going up against Zach FG. They have to go for the push. They are making up the push. Utilities being thrown. Lovely Boost sitting on top of the rooftop does have slight information, but that is a sitting down on the rooftop. I would say a sitting chicken, since he's wearing a chicken bag instead. But he will heal up. I do feel like he does have a bit of information. Yes, he does have sights on Mr. Joe, but does not connect the shot. Has dropped down. They are gonna go for the push. Down 3 kills for Lovely Boo, but Mr. Joe still has 4, but who has won it? I do feel Zach FG. Yes, they have made it and they brought it back. And Zach FG, I do feel like this is the redemption that they wanted since ladder number 1, and right now we are ladder number 2. Puma XLab, they might face a bit of tension going up against these kind of teams.
Oh my goodness, I was really surprised ZFG managed to make it this far here, but for them to be able to nail that final battle there, it certainly was a joy to see there. So well done, ZFG. Certainly have made up for their performances in the last final here. And with that said and done, that's a lot of placement points going to their hands here. So yeah, that was quite a messy last fight though, I have to say, because for one thing, ZFG had so much advantage in that final circle simply because they already took control of the building, the only building literally in that open field quite early on. So that left Infinite Esport and Puma XLab caught out in the open. Not much they could even do in that situation there. Let's go ahead and have a look at the full tally of results here as it stands after map number 1 here. So, ladies and gentlemen, ZFG takes the chicken dinner here in Erangel. Puma XLab very, very close by, but not quite enough. Still, a 2nd place here is going to be very respectable for them. Keeps them ahead of Infinite Esports here in 3rd placing. Then in 4th here, I believe XTX Clan, that should be ALSK here, that takes 4th placing here. Then we've got DVS, I believe that is Diverso NV, that will be taking 5th. Then we've got AT Sports, that's AT Sports by Nooknick, that will be taking 6th, and then Zealotry Sports Esport will be taking 7th place here, as it seems.
Yeah, looking at the kill points alone, ZFG managed to back at least 7 kills. Puma XLab, they managed to get back 5 kills, but the point placement might be a big difference right there, but going down at 8th place, we do get to see the team from Vietnam, 8-9 squad, sitting at the 8th place. Look at the kills they have 8 kills in the bag. Team number 9, we do have Butanzok Esports hailing from Indonesia. Good placement, but kill points not that strong. It's still round 1, they still have a chance. DMS crew kinda surprised they are sitting at the 10th place. They were playing a lot more coordinated this time, much more stronger this time. Hailing with 4 kills in the bag. Team number 11 Forever 18 up with 0 kills. Team number 12 UTG does have 3 kills in the bag. Team number 13 will be sitting with 3 kills. It will be very hard. Rogue Esports, they are sitting at number 14. We do have team number 15. It will be Rafton itself, and the last but not least, ending with 0 kills, the first to get eliminated. It's kind of hard to say, but will try to do their best the next match. So that heals all the top 16 for round number 1. A lot more to go, 4 more rounds. They will move on to the next map. It will be Miramar. After this, it will be much more open. I think the first few maps, it's going to be a bit more warm up. We do see later on after Sanhok or moving after that, it will be much more of a knowing the pattern, knowing what's going to happen. They're going to go much stronger, they're a bit more aggressive, and then for tomorrow, the remaining 500 rounds, there is where we get to see how the players, they will try to put all they have in, try to get the placement, try to get the kills, go much more aggressive, and later phase try to find a strong point and make a comeback. So definitely round number 1 still up for everyone. We yet to see who will be the one that is sitting on top by end of today. I think it's still early to call for everything, but we will have to see. What do you think about that, Victor?
Well, I think so far it's looking to be a rather safe start, I think, for most of the teams here, because well, the top teams seem to be pretty decent all around in terms of their average kills. I think for some of the teams, they like DMS crew, I think they had a pretty good start in the early circles, but the final circles, they completely lost out due to the absolute chaos that was the 5th circle. Because you saw, I think it was like 14 teams literally crowded around at that point there, so a lot of chaos, and it really made it hard for some of these teams to sustain through the fights. But in any case, there's still more fights to come here in the PUBG Mobile, here at the ESL Mobile Open. We're going to be taking a short break here, but when we're back, we'll be coming back here with our next map in Miramar, coming right up after these messages.
before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up. Level up.
All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Hey yo guys and gals, welcome back to the ESL Mobile. It's gonna be a fun day here today as we're bringing you guys more PUBG Mobile action here. We've already done away with the first map here, that is the lush greenery at Erangel. Now we're going to be off to the dusty sand dunes over here in Miramar. This is going to be an interesting one as we're going to be looking soon to the results of that first map, aren't we, Uru? And certainly a lot of exciting results I'm anticipating here.
Definitely do agree that we'll be very want to see what happened and the whole tally of everything. I do feel like let's take a look at the standing after round number 1. What can be the outcome? Can Zero Fox given they will be sitting on top looking at the kill points and everything? Wow, it's so close. Well, this is just game, the first round. Can round number 2 and 3 make a big difference? We are yet to see, but sitting on top, Zero Fox given, sitting with 22 points, 1 chicken dinner, 7 kill points. Infinite Esports sitting on number 2 with 18 points with 8 kills. That drops Puma XLab, who was sitting on number 2 on round number 1 itself. You can see they are back behind by 1 point. They are sitting at 17 points, 5 kill points. Extreme ALSK 15 points, 7 kills in the back. 8-9 squad with 9 points, tying up with the Virso NV from Indonesia. But 8-9 squad, they have 8 kills in the back. Meanwhile, the Virso NV, they do have 3 kills. Silver 3 Esports sitting 1 point behind as well. They are sitting at 8 points with 6 kills. DMS Crew tie up 80 spots by Nook Nick with 8 and 9 plays, but DMS Crew have 4 kill points. Meanwhile, for T spots by Nook Nick have 1 kill points, giving DMS Crew upper hand. UTG International sitting at number 10 spot with 4 points, 3 kills. Raftel Jasper tying up with Mutants of Esports sitting at 11-12. Raftel Jasper does have 2 kill points, that's how they get the 2 points. Meanwhile, Butanza has 1 kill point but 1 point. War Conqueror Unstoppable sitting with 3 points. I do feel there is a bit of difference there. They do have 3 kill points. Forever Acting Up sitting with 1 point, should be the placement point. Road Gaming and Sabrina Fugos sitting at the bottom 2. It's 15 and 16 with 0 kill points and 0 placement points. So that is the round 1 standing. It will be accumulated as we go. We will want to see the following, but as you say, round number 2, it will be the sandy dunes of Miramar. A lot of open space, a lot of elevation. We want to see how it will happen. Any speculation and any thoughts that you have that you want to be input before we get the clearance from the pilot that we will be flying over the sandy area, the hot area. So do stay hydrated everyone at home. So Victor,
Yeah.
give us your input.
It's really interesting because we saw, even though Puma X Celeb were able to take the second spot, they ended up being third in the standings. So that's the thing. It's really really important for the teams to go for those kill points. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to get much out of it.
Do agree, Phil, but it's a bit hard. But we're still in round 1. We are going to round 2 real soon. And we will get to see how all the teams perform. Are they going to go for the placement? Are they going to play safe? The same strategy? Just watch everything and like see how the game style is being played out. Or are they going to go for the push right now? Because they know this is the points right now. This, as you said in ladder 1, create the early start, the early space, and try to snowball as far as you can. And then hold that initial lead up. And then try to stop anyone to chase up. So there's a lot of strategy that coming into mind.
A lot of options for them, for sure. The thing is that Miramar, being the map that it is, so spread out, loot being quite evenly distributed, you're not gonna be seeing much action, I feel, in the early segments, these early circles, unless you got some enterprising teams that can find some vehicles early on. Then probably gonna see some roamers doing the job around here. But I think for the top teams, though, looking at how close the points are, certainly going to be a lot of incentive for them to be very aggressive in these coming rounds here. Like I said, else you cannot really rely entirely on placement points alone. The kill points really do matter, especially when you got the competition coming this close. So looks like the flight path would take a more southwards direction here, going towards the Puerto Paraíso, and not too sure where the circle is going to land up. Most likely probably land somewhere around the upper side, but given the path of the flight so far, I think most of the teams will be opting to go and try to see if they can make their way towards El Pozo, because it's certainly a big chunk of loot to be found in that sector. But I'm still really curious, where is that circle going to land, because that's going to determine a lot here, given that this flight path is very southwards bound. So if it does end up northwards, that's going to cause a mass migration for a lot of these teams here. But if it does end up southwards, I think we might be seeing a bit of a prison battle here. That island down in the south is going to be very juicy.
Yeah, looking at a couple of teams, the MS Crew, we do see ZFG going towards the south area. They might meet up before heading towards the prison, or they might be sent towards the lobby. We will find out soon. But I do see a lot of team heading north. The circle has been deployed, and we get to see majority of the team, they are in the circle. But Pumax Celeb, they are opting to go towards a different area instead of El Pozo. So looking at how they are playing it out, they want to head towards Pochinki, judging from the placement they are in. So quite very open option. It's still round number 1. It's still in the first phase, so they do have time to load up as much as they can, bring as much utility. But I do feel open area bringing a lot of utility. I will like to see how 8-9 squad plays, because they were just going hard with the nades. They're just going really strong with the nades.
I'm especially glad. I mean, this Vietnamese squad here really wants to show that they are here to stay. So certainly making quite the splash right now. So hopefully they'll be able to keep this performance up in the coming maps here. But looking at the way that circle ended up, cutting right through that flight path, certainly not a lot of incentive to make these teams move out. So you're going to be seeing a lot of this. You're going to be seeing a lot of standoffs here. It's going to be one right now between DMS Crew as well as Team 12. That's Zero Fox Given right now. These two guys, I mean, coming back here into the second open finals, certainly they're really hungry for success here at the ESL Mobile Open. And, well, I think it's going to be a duel of the fates here between the two on this map right now, because being so close to each other, they don't really want to budge, but neither do they want to let these teams go, because if they know it is DMS Crew is on the other side here, Zero Fox Given, I think they'll be a little bit more aggressive or more willing to try to take a bit more risk, because if they can take the chance to take them out very early on here, that's going to be a massive boost to the chances in the standings later on.
Yeah, fun fact. Just this scene, it reminds me of how ZFG play out in the first ladder. Remember that this is the place that ZFG decided to land on day one of the ladder
Mm.
on the fifth round itself. They were going up against another team, and I think DMS crew, they kind of figure out, they study their team, they study Zero Fox Given, and they found out that Zero Fox Given is sitting in the same area, and DMS crew, they feel like
Mm.
they are the better team. They want to go for the kill points. They are definitely interested to go for this push. But as you say, duels of the fate. Looks like DMS crew have the high ground, and you do need to respect the high ground play. And the FG, are they gonna hold the compound play the time? But they are in this close by towards this safe zone, so a lot of time shots being fired, but it is from Crusher who lands a
Whoa! Oh!
boom.
What? Okay, what just happened here, ladies and gentlemen? ZFG is losing people really quickly here. There's going to be return shots coming in onto DMS. They almost lose out Psycho here. He is currently on knockdown mode at the moment. Now DMS is quickly scrambling here to try to see if they can get a good reposition here. Hopefully get some extra ammo in hand here, because this is looking to be a very, very tense situation here between both of these teams. Neither of them want to be knocked out this early, but it looks like the issue has been forced here. So right now ZFG scrambling to try to get the return onto Spooky, but DMS is in position here to try to ambush the rescuers as they try to come to the aid of their teammate. So Psycho now is going to get picked up here by Ruby Crusher. Oh, he opens up the door and almost invited Boo to go and land. Entire mag to him. He's going to spray right through into the room. Boo is going to be down. DMS crew is going to have a leg up here, and ZFG seems to be caught out on a lurch. Now Danny is going to be caught out a bit. Looks like DMS taking no chances, takes out Boo right there. So ZFG taking massive casualties now. So it looks like this map is not looking very good now as Crusher moves up. Daniel could be in deep, deep trouble here as DMS moves in for the kill. He sees him though. Crusher
What's
over the
that?
window, goes with a spray, tries to go for the kill here.
Yeah.
He does get a knockdown. ZFG is donezo, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Crusher getting the pick on Boo. What a pick of Boo that is, and going on towards the next target that he has. DMS still have 4 players alive. This is a good start for DMS, but unfortunately for Zero Fox Given, they are the first team to drop off and send back towards the lobby. I guess all the teams they are in a safety. They knowing that the winner of the previous round has been knocked out, means it's still all game for everyone, still all chance. But look at Britain's up. They are taking a look towards the north side. They might spot out Joe Jamie, but I'm not sure. Do they want to take this fight? It's quite off a stretch to go for, but also is he moving towards it? That's the question.
Not too clear at this point, but Otto drops off one of his teammates there to go and pick up another vehicle. So certainly I think Puma is opting to try to go for a more mobile sort of strategy on this map here, which certainly we're going to work out quite well, because again, very wide open. So if you can gather as many vehicles as you can, I think we're going to be seeing Puma likely roam around a lot here on this map if they really want to try to amp up on those kills, because they're so close in terms of points right now with Infinite Esports. Not quite taking the lead though, still about a chicken's dinner away from that. But they really need to be able to find initiative to just find those kills, because again, that was the key to their success in that first open finals, you know, being that much that far up ahead in terms of kills compared to every other team. Made such a gap that no other team was able to touch Puma by the time we got to map 5. So yeah, I think again, Puma's still kind of my personal favorite for this, simply because they already have the experience of the last open final. They know what they're getting into coming into the second one here, and just judging by the way they've been playing so far, I think they're pretty well prepared, and that first round there is certainly giving them a lot of momentum on hand already.
Yeah, but they do need to be playing it nicely. Ooh, I think from one of his teammates managed to land a shot on to one of the players from team number 30, but also still looking for more. XLab, they might want to play like dictate the whole gameplay, dictate the whole map towards their game style, forces the enemy go towards them. Like how we seen in the first ladder, they always dictate how the momentum is. They always dictate the fight, waiting for the opponent, just forcing them out, throwing out the utilities for, and spending as much as they can. Meanwhile, the other team will try to go for the push, but this time, XLab, they look like they are being called for they are being forced into a different gameplay. Infinite UB managed to knock one player down. Is he still going for more? But Puma XLab going for the push. Managed to take out 1C. John Jamie going for the push. This is the aggression. They are dictating the pace right now. They are not letting how Infinite is play it out. Woo! The thing knocked him so low. He needs to pop back here. First aid kit. And meanwhile, the whole team, they are jumping onto the water. This is a bunch of sharks smelling the prey.
Oh yeah, they certainly smell the blood. Oh, that's a good grenade there. Waltzy is going to be taken out here by Puma. It's already one down here for Infinite Esports. So Zhao Jamie now picking up his buggy. His job is done and he knows it. So he's going to be peeling off, leaving the rest of his team to try to deal with the scraps here. But I don't think Infinite will be seeking to try to take this fight for long here. They don't really have much cover to go for. They've already popped a lot of smoke. They've already made a disengage happen here, so Puma will be happy to go away with that one single kill here. So, but those are the kind of margins he had to play here. Oh, Mr. Joe, you had just awesome powered yourselves, but you also powered his way out of it as well. So, well, a little bit of a funny incident there, but nevertheless, Puma looking pretty strong right now. I think they're going to be peeling out and hopefully staying out of trouble, at least until that final circle.
Yeah, I feel like Puma XL, they will play the annoying style. Come in, poke the enemy, but meanwhile, team number 20, UTG Weiger sprays down, but will not be able to bring down any player, but his teammate will be able to knock a couple of down. Blanks is out of the game. Still have 3 other players in. We do have 4th row Vega and Ido still in the game. But what just happened?
What
An
happened to
explosion?
Ruby?
I think it's a vehicle explosion.
Could be. I think it might have been a secondary explosion there that took out one of the members of DMS. So, Lord knows what's happening on that end, though. We're still with UTG, who currently is trying to evade a bit of a chase here, it looks like. Or 4th row might be wondering who might be following behind him. He's certainly looking a bit paranoid at this point. But looks like a supply drop is landing quite nearby where UTG is. So, they could potentially go for it if they want to, given there's not many teams that seem to be around the vicinity at the moment. DMS now making the move up. They have lost Ruby completely here, and Lord knows what exactly transpired in that fight. But DMS now, the remaining 3 members will still throttle on here, moving through this half abandoned construction site. Doesn't look like there are going to be much encounters in store for them in this area, but maybe some loot might be a bit tasty. Oh, there actually is one team lurking around inside this village. That's Team 16, War Conqueror Unstoppable, who, remember, got knocked out quite early on. So, if you think about it, they don't have much to lose here, so they could afford to be a lot more aggressive, especially in a slightly weakened DMS crew. Another team seems to be around this village as well, so might not be that abandoned as I first thought, though. This is looking to be quite a busy sector.
To like to see how the MS crew flexing the vehicle skin of the McLaren, but still have a war to fight. 3 teams in the vicinity. They are thinking about it. 8-9 squad will be one of the team on the run away from this. They do not want to go for the early engagement. Meanwhile, for the side of UTG International, they do want to play it strong, holding on towards this stronghold on top. They do have a team from Infinite. Yeah, going for the push, thinking, but UTG needs to be a bit more careful, because what if 8-9 turn back? It is going to be a sandwich onto its stronghold, which is in the safe zone.
That's the thing. It's going to be a fight on two fronts here. So UTG is going to be very, very calculative about when or who they decide to engage on. So LO10 is going to take a safer route here, just taking a few pot shots onto that Jeep. But the thing is, he's not going to be able to pop any tires off of that, given that his angle is a little bit awkward there. But in any case, UTG, they're just going to have to hang tight, because being caught between two teams like that, they know that if they engage on one, the other can easily go for the backstab onto them. So unfortunately, it's not going to be UTG who has initiative here. It's going to be either Infinite or the other team that are on the northern side, 8-9 squad right now, who are currently camped up very close by to where UTG is. And these guys, they definitely have heard some shots. They know that another team's around here. And if the fight does break out, they certainly want to be in that place there to pick up the scraps.
Yeah, UTG, even though they have the high ground, but it feels like that high ground will be savage. But you have to wait for 8-9 to see an Infinite to make the on to UTG, but still not much to be done. They are still holding on, playing for the face. We are in third circle. I'm not sure is there anyone in front, but he will try to connect the shot. But guess this is just trying to aim, try to see the bullet lands and everything. But for Team DM, as they lost Ruby, they are left with three players actually in the squad. So, but they have 4 kills in the back. That is a good securance, but real high. But Mickey Love on a roll.
Yeah, picking up a kill there, and I think that's a team eliminated, possibly, or maybe just a member there of ZOS. Yeah, can't quite see, but I think there was at least one. Yeah, still have another 3 members there who are hiding out by the building. Franco's going to keep an eye out here to see if any silhouettes appear. So it looks like Reaper is going to be able to pick up the van. Some shots already being sent down that way as ASK, they sent ALSK, they sense that they might want to try to peel off. So they want to try to keep some pressure onto them and just keep them off the tail, hopefully. But I think Sabrina Fuegos should be able to get out of the way easy, because now ALSK are going to be making a move away from the side, given that this is the edge of the blue zone. So they want to move somewhere a little bit more inwards. But meantime, Mikey Loves might have spotted a few members here. Might be thinking about going for a gank, or no, he's going to get ganged upon. That's a lot of shots done on him, so he's going to kind of get away. His Jeep is smoking. He's going to have to duck out here, and my goodness, he's right in the arms of AT Sports, who are just out of sight. He's gonna get knocked down out of the frying pan and into the fire. Mikey Loves is in deep trouble.
Yeah, looks like Mikey is in a bad positioning, but who won it? Rule them all, and it eliminates Raptor. The whole team has been brought out. Raptor Gesture will be the second team. Meanwhile, they will explode the vehicle so that no secondary explosion will happen. But La Bedetta will be a very hot spot right now. We do see 3 teams in the vicinity.
AT Sport trying to go for the push here onto 8-9 squad. 8-9 squad trying to hold position. Nunes almost gets picked off there. Control taking a bit of damage. Kitty's trying to hold the front line there. He's going to get pushed upon here by CYN. Lots of damage done. Kitty still somehow able to stay up. Got knocked down to 1. He's going to get knocked down this side. Control now peels back here to try to rescue his teammate. So fight not quite done yet. ATS taking some shots of their own. Beru now is going to be forced to try to duck down, as some of the other teams here on the back line, hearing the shots, decide to try to lay in some of their own into their own chips into this battle. So Beru is going to lay down some covering smoke. Still slow, still going to try to lay some shots here into 8-9 squad, but they're still not budging from their positions. Kitty is still knocked down. Cabot gonna get spotted a bit. Does get the ganked upon there, but still picks up a lot of damage there, so he's gonna be the one who needs to whip out his forensic kit. He's gonna get lots of shots here with DMS crew, who are on way the other side of the valley here, so they're taking too much damage from all around here. It's getting very crowded here in the 4th circle. Now DMS gonna receive the shots. Crusher is gonna get knocked down by Silso. Well done there by AT, but still they're caught in a very awkward position here, because even though they're up on the high ground, it's still relatively wide open. It's still a lot of angles here that other teams can potentially use to lay some damage onto them. Looks like the play zone is just taking one out. Infinite getting some secondary explosions there to pick up some kills, while still trying to get the shots at DMS. They really are looking very exposed in their position there, but still trying to find a shot. Takes one. No, he gets knocked down instead. Now Circle is going to be coming out soon here. Look at how crowded that eastern side is of the Circle. Shots still being sent out here. Still is going to get revived here. Ladies and gentlemen, this next Circle is going to be out in the lower ground here, so this hill might not be the best spot to camp in at the moment, and these teams know it. They're gonna have to move out of the way here, but it's proving to be extremely hard when you got shots coming in from every possible direction.
Yeah, this is just so scary coming from everyone, but Peru! Wow! Amount of teams this year is so dangerous, and look at how Beru have no fear. Beru is here going for the push, but he will be knocked down. Not in that way. Beru still trying to crawl into safety as well as TY, and as well gets drop off. 8-9 made it out into safety. DMS group, they are bringing their McLaren into safety, save the car, save the speed, but Lancelot going does go for the spray down, will be able to connect his shot, and they will go up for the high ground push. Reaper be brought down. Guess this time Reaper will not rip him up. Lancelot got knocked off. KNS and Judas, they have to go for the push, leaving one of the teammates knocked down behind. Sorry, my friend, but we still have to go for the charge. Can they bring down this taunt at their side?
I mean, there's only 2 members left here for Forever 18 up. Now, Zos, where did that member go? It looks like it got picked off there, so it looks like S9 should be, Judas should be able to make his way up without too much resistance. Hopefully, KNS is going to be flanking around here as the Circle starting to close around here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're approaching the 6-1 here. UTG picking up some kills. Puma as well. Demons Crusher, he tried to go for the supply drop, but it's going to be knocked down for his efforts there by Kitty. So, right now, Psycho is going to try his best here to try to get the attention away here. Sends a smoke down. Now it's going to see if he can send a grenade down towards Kitty and hopefully try to distract him enough so he can go for his teammate's aid. Because literally Crusher is his only teammate left here, and DMS is in a very, very tough spot. UTG in the meantime, though, they are already sending out shots here, and Kitty takes out Crusher. So now DMS is down to only 1 member left. 9 teams still remaining here in this 5th circle here. Starting to come to a close here. UTG, they've been camping in this spot for a very long time. They've been watching all these teams crowd around. Now it's going to be their turn to hopefully strike here. I think D10 spots on blood. Yes, he does. He gets a knockdown to KNS. Not quite getting killed though, but no, he gets knocked down in trade as well.
Oh my god, that refract coming from Judas, having no fear, going for the push, even though his teammate was knocked down, managed to go for the second push and knocked down Fofo. Right for the spray down around the Rosie, around the bed, and Bill Judas, he will be brought down 4th row, saving and clutching for his team. They do lose Blank in the early phase, but 4th row, clutching and clinching everything by the TV dude, and still knocked down. He will be brought in, but look at positioning for Puma XLab, and we do get to see Infinite still in the vicinity, and Rogue Gaming edging into safety as well. So this is just round number 2 of Miramar. We are in PUBG Mobile. This is the ESL Mobile Open. This is the final for ladder number 2. This is just getting interesting. We've been getting fights after fights from the start towards now, and this is just super interesting to see how all the teams, they are playing really strong in the early stage. But Psycho being brought down. 7 teams, 16 players still alive. This is a 6 phase.
Oh my goodness. I mean, just look at how dramatic the difference is in the elevation between some of these teams here. Infinite's gonna get jumped upon here. Otto does get the knockdown. That's gonna be the kill. Auto this time. Mr. Joe goes in for some shots with his own. Almost gets a kill there. Oh, it looks like he may just
poke him?
wait, but I don't think he's going to be poking his head out anytime soon.
Oh,
But
no.
UTG in the meantime, the back line there, putting some shots. Mr. Joe's going to get knocked. So X Autos now is going to have to try to get the revive up here. Bit of a tight spot
Oh,
here.
no,
But
the
X Auto, he
vehicle is
sees
coming.
UTG trying to make it
Here
move here.
comes
This is
the
looking really
shot.
bad. Brandon's going to come in. X Auto is going to have to stand his ground. He cannot save Mr. Joe this time. And it's really trying his best here, but no! Puma is going to get knocked down by UTG. Figure gets the kill.
The charge with the vehicle from Viger. Having no fear, just bringing the vehicle in towards the face. Just imagine having a vehicle coming at you straight and fast. Oh, but Kato going for the clean up. Kitty still alive. Can Kato bring him? He will go for the clean up. Mr. Cleaner, but Kato will be brought down. Still have 3 teams, 6 players still alive. Guess UTG, they made the right choice. They are holding on to the best position. Rogue, on the other hand, they do have 3 players in the game, but Wasabi is the only one that's standing up.
Yeah, I think Donut was trying to get to Wasabi, but yeah, I think Donut was actually trying to make his way towards a hut, but unfortunately his teammate got caught out inside there. So now Rogue's going to try to regroup. They still are relatively okay, you know, compared to some of the other team, but no, Vigor can't come for the backstab here, and unfortunately, Kato is going to be caught out here. Vigor is going to try to go for backstab. Gonna spot a Wasabi. They know now that it's being backstabbed here. UTG, they get the kill!
No.
They got the kill to Rogue, so now it's gonna be down to 2.
Yup, UTG, 2 players still alive. Viger and 4th row. We got to see Superboy. Can he make the superhero entrance for his team? For team DVS. A superhero landing. He will pop some nades. He will pop some of the smokes, but UTG doing the mating call, calling out the prey, trying to fish out this super boy. Oh, he sees Hoppo.
He might get knocked down. Got one down. Oh, but Vigor is coming in from behind though. He's gonna have to watch out.
Superboy and Molly coming out. Viger, can he go for the push? It will be 1-on-1. Knocks, deal some damage, but ooh, Viger will be the player to clutch it out for UTG. Superboy got brought down. Looks like this time the villain will be the victor as Viger brings the chicken dinner back home for UTG International.
I did not expect that, but that's just patience in a nutshell there for UTG, because you know they were holding that building for at least 2 circles, you know, so like they held that position for a very, very long time and really bided their time, and it looks like it's paid off massively here. Let's have a look at the results here and see whether or not I can break down some of the kills that the team has done, because I'm really going to be interested about that, especially on a map here like Miramar. There's plenty of action in those final few moments there. So look at that UTG Vigor. 14 kills. That's a lot of kills for there, and I'm thinking their chances are going to be pretty high shooting up that leaderboard now. But yep, coming in second here, Diverso NV Superboy. I mean, he did super in this round here. Unfortunately, 7 kills. Not that impressive, at least compared to UTG. Second place here is certainly, it will give them a lot of placement points that will help them towards that leaderboard. Now, Rogue Esports, I mean, it was really, I think, an unfortunate series of circumstances there for them towards the final moments, but nevertheless, well done to them for making it to 3rd here so far. Now, moving on to 4th here, our Vietnamese squad, 8-9 squad. Kitty was really showing some good potential, but unfortunately, about 6 kills is all 8-9 squad is able to do. Puma X Celeb, this time around, only able to place 5th. Still respectable by all means, and still able to put in 9 kills, so no slouch either in that department. Then in 6th place, WC, I believe that's War Conqueror Unstoppable. So certainly making up for lost ground here, but with only 1 kill, I think a lot more effort is going to have to come if War Conquerors are looking to climb up the leaderboard rapidly. Infinite Esports, they only managed to nail down 7th place here in this map, and 3 kills to the name, so certainly we'll be looking to the future maps for some better results. DMS Crew, I mean, man, it was certainly a heart stopper at certain points in this map here, but I think 8th place is definitely not going to be very satisfactory here for Indonesian squad. 5 kills only to their name in this map. Then we've got Forever 18 up with also 6 kills, 9th place for them. ZOS, that is I believe that's Buitenzort, or is it Zealotry? Okay, I apologize, not too sure exactly, but they are in 10th place at the moment. XTX, I believe that's the tag for ALSK, they will be taking 11th place here with 2 kills. And yeah, I think as we scroll through the rest of the teams through here, I think some of these newer teams that are coming into these open finals are certainly struggling to try to find some results here. AT Sports, you know, they had a good attempt, but I think certainly will be left wondering whether or not they could have done a little bit better this map around. So looking at the bottom 3 here, we do have Buitenzorg, that's in 13th place, then Zealotry Esport in 14, Raftel Jesters in 15, and Zero Fox Given, unfortunately, will have to sit it out in 16th place.
Yeah, that is the second round of Miramar. We still have 3 more maps to go. Looking at how the kill points and looking how we see other teams this time, they are popping off, they are going super safe. See how UTG playing, as you say, playing this discipline, playing the patience, holding onto the high ground. You do see DVS pulling a lot of strategy, Rogue going for the flanks. Some of the returning team, I think they are surprised with the strategy, surprised with the gameplay coming from all these 12 new teams. The way how they approach the stuff will be different. The way how they will go for the fight is going to be different. But if the 4 returning team going up against each other, I think basically they kind of know how its gameplay is and how the strategy is. But dealing with another 12 teams, that's the odds against you. And playing especially on the map of Miramar, that is so big, there is so much elevation to play with, and can see a couple of teams being caught out. And look at how DMS Crew, they play the information, they play the strategy with a good angle, able to pop up a couple of knockdown, unable to finish some of the kills, but it's still a good option for them to go for the try. It's still an opportunity that they can go for. But you can see how the new teams, they are bringing in a new strategy, forcing into a much more aggressive gameplay. But up next, we will be seeing round number 3. It is going to be Sanhok. So, Victor, any words before we are going for the break?
I mean, I can't wait because like right now, Sanhok is going to be a major battleground for these teams here, because after Erangel and Miramar, they certainly want to have a big change up here. So a change up will be in order, but in order to do so, we first have to take a short break. So ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back after this break here with more action as we return to Sanhok here at the ESL Mobile Open. So we'll see you guys after the break.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up. Level up.
All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Ladies and gents, welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open. My name is Victor Cax. His name is Uwe the Magical. We are here to bring you guys PUBG Mobile Season 1 Latitude Open Finals for Asia Pacific. So, we've already witnessed 2 rounds so far. First one on Erangel, second one on Miramar. First one won by Zero Fox Given. They got the chicken dinner that time. Second one was taken by UTG International. Who's gonna take the third one? Ooh, the Magical, have you got any predictions so far?
Prediction, alright. I'm gonna pull out my cheat sheet and I'm gonna put on my thinking cap. Looking at the gameplay from you get to see how Zero Fox Given been playing out. You have seen UTG International being playing out. 8-9 squad did their best. Puma XLab pulling back a bit. TMS Crew going real strong. Infinite Esports as well going real strong as well. We do get to see how ALSK being played off between Zog, Diverso, and V for Elbow 18 up. They are still falling back a bit, but they still have a chance. They're still playing the right strat, but getting third party quite often. Sabrina's field goal, Raptor, War Conqueror, Unstoppable. They are falling back, but they still have the firepower to go up for fights. They need to pick the fight carefully, but if you will ask me for a prediction, I would say 8-9 squad might have a chance if they bring back the firepower that they have in this. Just hold back the line, go for the artillery and the bombing of the nades. They might be able to bring that in. If not, it might be an open game, but I guess everyone will gonna put on their floral shirt. They'll bring in the coconuts and pineapple caps that they have, because we will be jumping in to round number 3, which is going to be to the tropical, hot and sweaty Sanhok.
Oh yeah, hang on to your pina coladas, ladies and gentlemen, because we're going to be going to the deadly tropical paradise of Sanhok very soon, and it's going to be a real treat because unlike the other 2 maps, this one's a lot more closer, a lot more smaller, and definitely a lot more action-packed, as we will see in just a few moments. But frankly, I think for some of the teams here, they're going to be looking to see if this little change in environment is going to help them change around their fortunes, because I do think, especially for some of the teams that are in their first time in this open finals here, definitely are struggling to keep up compared to the 4 teams that are returning from the last open finals. So do you think this is a coincidence, or does this really indicate a trend amongst some of our competitors here in the ESL Mobile Open?
Do feel like the gameplay and the competitiveness of coming from different players and different game style, play style, different tempo, different aggression that we can see how much more aggressive, how much more discipline. They are holding on to side. They know when to push. They know when to be very aggressive, go up towards the face of the enemy and go for the fight. But we do see the 4 teams that is returning, like the MS Crew. They didn't play with their previous IGL. They are running out with Crusher, Psycho, Ruby, and Zon. Meanwhile, for the team of Infinite, they don't, if I'm mistaken, they didn't bring Waltz Gaming into the lineup. I think they're still saving on to that. Meanwhile, for Puma X Lab, we do get to see Otto, Mr. Joe, Jamie, and Triple F. We don't see Joker yet. Joker's still a very good flanker that we've seen him play on the first ladder. Meanwhile, for ZFG, they are remaining with the same lineup that they are playing. They do have the same strategy, but this time a different approach towards going up against how other team is being played. I think they are playing is much more safer. Here we go. The pilot is sending all us towards the tropical island of Sanhok. This is round 3 of PUBG Mobile. This is ESL Mobile Open. We are going to be your storyteller. I'm Uwu the Magical. Joined by me is Victor Cax.
Yeah, look at that flight path splitting the whole island down right by the middle. So I'm expecting the teams to be spreading out very, very much throughout this whole map here. Lord only knows how that circle is going to change things up here, but man, I think right now we're looking at like a very, very standard, how to say, game of Sanhok. That's going to be the circle spawning around the main island here. So that's literally 3/4 of the teams all encompassed inside of there. So those teams on the border towns, though, they're going to have to loot up as quickly as they can and then make their way towards the edges of that circle. But ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is map number 3, and let's see what these teams would do. So we didn't get to have a look at the standings earlier on, but I can tell you that UTG International and Puma X Left, they're only separated by a single point right now in the standings. So this is going to be a very tight battle for them on this third map. Right now, Puma currently getting their sights here onto Rafael Jesters, and it seems like they might just get the drop on them. They can get the grenade in through that window. Setting up the shot. Can Mr. Joe make it, though?
Yeah, I think they are setting up for the shot. They are really congested into Painan, and playing onto Painan is really, really aggressive. You do see 2 teams in the paradise, but DVS getting knocked, but SLL. Oh, that's a good kill. Wasabi will have the kill as well. Looks like Rogue Gaming, they are bringing their A game, they are bringing their firepower that they have.
Yeah, War Conquerors right now trying to find another approach here, but it seems like this Paradise Resort area is going to be held pretty firmly by Rogue Gaming, so it doesn't look like War Conquerors will be pushing them off of that spot anytime soon. Raptel, in the meantime, have sustained some damage, so it looks like they have been busy exchanging shots here with Puma. Thing is, they haven't quite gotten a knockdown, nor does it seem that they have gotten a good beat of information about Puma's positioning, and it's going to be very difficult, especially on the map that's this complex. So I think they're pretty much going to be left in this very dangerous game of hide and seek for quite a while now in this riverside village. But Joker just keeping an eye out on the rooftop here. They know that Raphael's across the river, just don't know where exactly are they.
Yeah, Puma Lab bringing a swap for Zhao Jianmin with Joker. Meanwhile, we do see another team bringing in a sub, which is going to be Infinite Sports, bringing in Waltz Gaming into the game. So we do see a different composition and a different lineup. I guess they do have a plan of how to tackle onto the tropical island of Sanhok. But Puma Lab, they are not giving up this east coast of Painan. Meanwhile, for the other side, we do have Rafter. They are holding on towards the west coast. The circle drops on top of the main island, does cover a bit of the secondary island, which is going to be the south island. But Maximo getting some secondary explosion. Again, another secondary explosion that we are seeing.
Yeah, that's weird. But in the meantime, though, 8-9 squad picking up some kills onto Forever 18 up. So bit of action heating up on the other side of the island, it seems. Puma and Rafael, though, still stuck in their respective places here, still in the stare down contest between the two of them. Neither side wanting to make any aggressive moves, neither side exposing any openings here for the other to exploit. In the meantime, though, Infinite, we're joining up with them. It looks like Maximo still down. Waltzy has already been taken out, so it looks like this battle has already caused quite a bit of casualties here on the Infinite Esports side. We do see that's I think that's BTZ Butenzo Esport. Nope, almost getting tagged there, but Ginok doesn't take any damage. QB though, he's gonna get attacked upon now, tries to exchange some shots, doesn't really do any damage though, so QB is pretty much going to have to relocate now. But the thing is, Infinite at least able to get Maximo back up, so hopefully they got some health kits in the way. QB doesn't have any health kits, by the way, so I'm kind of worried that Infinite may not have much loot actually to go on here, which could pose a big problem now that Butenzorg is already on their way and starting to move, reposition themselves. It doesn't look like they're going to be forcing their way towards Infinite Esports though. Seems like they should be safe camping in this area, but certainly they're going to be hurting a little bit for resources here, especially given that Maximo hasn't even gotten his heal up yet.
This is going to be very hard for Maximo and for team. But finally, my excellent left, here comes the fight of East Coast versus West Coast. The shot's been fired. Puma XLab still holding on to his East Coast, but they are on top of the roof, or we can say the rafters. They are on top of the rafters as well. Ooh, can XLab invade and immigrate from East Coast to West Coast? We do have to see. But Joker going for the push, Mr. Joe following up on the southern beach, and here comes the invasion.
Yeah, here comes the invade from Mr. Joe. He checks the second floor, no one there, so all clear so far. Puma still on the prowl right now, but conversely, Raftel is already cleared out from this village here. They're moving up towards a hillside. I think Mr. Joe spots a few silhouettes. He sends a few shots down the way. There's a bit of damage here, not enough to get the knockdown. He's going to get fired upon now, but as a Rob, so Puma is going to have to move up here to try to take one down here. So that one member of Raftel is going to hang back a bit while the rest of his team tries to peel away. As Rob, unfortunately, he's going to get knocked down, so it looks like he will be the sacrifice here from Raftel's Jester as the rest of the team peels away, and Joker is right on their tail. So he sees them at a distance here, thinks about going for the shot though. Raftel looks like they might be caught out in a bit of a battle here, and that's stalling them out. So now Joker goes for the shot to Raftel Blues. Doesn't seem to be enough shots done here to get him knocked down. Zamza Boy is down though. Frank J. Gonna get caught out in the center here. Joker gets a knockdown there. So Raftel X Blues is the last man standing here for Raftel's Gestures, and this is looking very, very bad. Puma might potentially be picking up some extra kills here, as now Triple Joe moves up. He picks up one kill. They probably will get the next one here because LaFreak J, he is completely left out on the lurch. X Blues has pulled away from this zone, so he should be safe, but he pretty much is going to be carrying the last hopes here for Raftel Jesters.
Yeah, my X-Lab going for the push on Raftel, but Blues have to make a run. It was into the vehicle, was quite slow for the start up, but managed to make a safety. But the positioning of Joker playing on the hill does spot out one, gets the intel for Blues on the vehicle, and managed to get the third player as Joker position himself real well, and Joker will finish off a lot with damage and kills in the back. But meanwhile, for the side of BTZ, Butenza, they are going up against DMS crew. I'm not sure how many players of DMS still up alive, but we get to see how Zon still staying alive for his team. We do still have 16 teams in the game, 54 players. We have lost 10 players in the first phase. This is why Sanhok is just really, really smart, really, really hard, and really strong. We do hear a tuk-tuk, if I'm not mistaken, or was it a buggy will pass by Team Mutant Zog, but it was quite aggressive gameplay coming in from all of this now.
Well, things are starting to come to a bit of a crawl right now as we are awaiting this third circle to appear as the blue zone starts to close in on this second circle. Right now, we are watching UTG, the chicken dinner winner of the last round, as he goes with a spray here onto the buggy. Doesn't seem to have landed much shot there onto Butenzorg, so Jinuk will be able to peel away there without too much trouble. But UTG now has already revealed their position here, so Blanks might be thinking about repositioning now that he knows that most of the teams will be looking in this general direction right about now. So UTG gathering up this next circle is looking to be very much northwards. So plenty of land masses, plenty of villages all caught up inside. It's still the Paradise Resort sitting all the way in the middle there. So that could be a potential final circle spot there that would be very interesting for this round, at least for our competitors here. Now UTG rapidly on the move, crawling around the side there. They should see ZFG having a little bit of a battle right now with BTZ, so they're going to take this opportunity now to try to third party this fight here. Molotov's going to be sent down, and that might cause a bit of problems here. Bit of damage done.
He's burning!
He's going to get taken down. He's going to be taken out. Now Spooky and Boo are going to try to react to this, but it's too little, too late. UTG, they have to jump onto ZFG, and it will pretty much wipe them out of this mountain here. My goodness, UTG, that was way too fast.
Yeah, still one player for the side of ZFG. Daniel still staying alive. Daniel Zus still alive for the team. But meanwhile, UTG, look at the way how they played. As you said, they were giving out their positioning, and they know that there are some enemies from the east coast of it, so they run straight at them. They have no fear and not give any back down. UTG, they are very aggressive. They are not afraid of bullets. They are not afraid of anything. They are here and out hunting for anyone. You can see how BTC, ZFG, they are afraid of this lineup coming from UTG. They are so strong and so scary. I was like, imagine a squad of 4 men running straight up ahead into your face. That's just really, really scary. But Audicle did not try to save up his teammate, but I guess the utilities that they have, if share out, might not be able to keep both of the players alive. So I guess they played the smart way, giving up the utilities to his teammate, play for the rat game.
Yeah, it's going to be the long run here for BTZ, I'm afraid, but you just got to imagine the psychological impact that UTG has just done on this whole map by like quickly eliminating so many members of ZFG in such quick succession that it's literally caused all the other teams to come down to a standstill. So UTG pretty much reigns supreme over the hill at the moment. BTZ pretty much has to play rat style at this point with not much going on between the two of them. Now, the thing is that still a lot of other crews are still having full squad on their end. DMS in particular, they still have full health on their side. I'm not sure if they picked up any kills so far. DV here, I mean, at the moment, a little bit caught out. Superboy, it looks like he's getting ganked upon there, taking quite a lot of damage as Nook now trying to survive this little bit of an onslaught. The 3v1 situation, not much he could have done in that situation though. Yeah, that's pretty much the end of the road there for him. So Zealotry will be able to clear this one house out. And 16 teams still roam around. 16 teams means that still anyone can make it to that final circle at this point. But for some teams, it might be a lot more tougher to do so than others.
Yeah, a lot of teams will have a very tall ordeal. Looks like Audicle is the only one alive for BTZ. We down to 48 players. But looking at how team number 15, tier 3 esports, how they are playing the game style, going really aggressive, jumping in 3 men just to wipe out one person. Oh my god, can he connect the shot?
No.
By the buggy, it's faster than his bullets. Oh, so close. Judas, And he survived that left and right, dodging and weaving like a spider. He survived.
It's like a game of whack-a-mole right now because Warp Gogon couldn't really get a beat on. But look at that, Superboy is the one who's going to get the backdoor to him and take him out. Oh no, heartbreak here for Warp Gogon. All his efforts stolen by Superboy. He's going to try to go for it in a counterattack though, and good Endgod is going to be taking a bit of damage, but I think Warp Gogon is going to have to back off here. That little opportunity has just unfortunately slipped him by.
Yeah, Morph Gorgon got killed still by his own teammate Superboy, but oh no, 8-9 squad getting in right here by Puma XLab. But you can see all silence, quite low, auto on the fire. Yes, support the kill. Zuma will be dropping out. Kitty still in, Capone still on the back line, but I think they are going for the chase. Puma XLab still have 4 players up alive. They are playing the right strategy, picking up the fights one by one, going up against one team for another. So Puma XLab, I think they are coming up. They just done with their first 2 warm-up in round 1 and round 2 and round 3. You can see how they are popping off. They have 4 kills in the back. They are playing like how they play in the first ladder.
Yeah, exactly. It just feels like they haven't really changed that much since the first Open Final because they're still showing themselves to be a very, very capable team here. So we've already 4 kills this early on. One only wonders how many more kills would they have by the time we're done here in Sanhok. Superboy right now literally playing on the edges of the circle here, caught out in the Paradise Resort. Morph Gogon is going to try to flank around the back here. It seems like they bumped into Rogue Gaming as they try to make the approach through the Paradise Resort. Now it seems that a blue zone is forcing them to try to maneuver through here, but Rogue Gaming, they don't want to budge quite yet, so they're gonna have to force it the hard way now. Morph Gogon sending some H grenades up. It's gonna force Kato to try to reposition himself. Dale is still down in the bottom. Superboy is gonna try to get down from his perch here. Loads up with energy drinks right now. The blue zone completely engulfing his whole position there, so he can't really afford to stay there too long. Morph Gogon now sends another grenade up. Dale setting up as well. They have to coordinate this right here because if they can just get a good jump there onto Rogue Gaming, they could get a good initiation done. Unfortunately, Super Junior gets himself sorry, that's so Superboy. Superboy is still alive. Super Junior has already been taken out early on this game. Dale, I think he might have spotted someone Rogue Gaming trying to make a break for the mountain, so he's gonna try to intercept him on the other side. In the meantime, Kato rushing through the resort here, not gonna find anyone quite yet though, as he regroups with the rest of his team. But it seems like Rogue Gaming now, they are no longer gonna try to stay their ground here. They're going to try to peel away, but that might run them right into the arms of Divido. So this is going to be they're going to have to be very careful now, watching their backs here. They won't want to spot any stragglers trying to chase after them as they peel away from the resort. X-Joe, he gets a jump onto another team member there. That's XTK and else SK, actually, that decided to wander their way towards the Paradise Resort. Now, Rogue is going to try to go for the jump here. Did a little bit of damage done, but not quite enough. Kato is going to get caught on the side here, and Dale is going to continue to lay the shots onto him. Might be caught out time here. Rogue, they have to respond now. Otherwise, they might lose a member here. Now, Morph Gogon is going to get traded out here. They will get the kill. So far, so good. Kato's still alive. So Ed is going to try his best to go and get the rescue, but Kato's so low. Can he make it in time, though? Smoke's going to pop up. Oh, that's just such a shame. Just missed him by a few seconds.
Yeah, bro. So close. Kato was at the edge, but Ed looks like he has to -1 from his team. Still 3 players left alive, but Puma X Celeb, they have 2 locked down. Joker and Triple F. What actually happened here? This is quite a surprise. They are out of the zone, but meanwhile do have a couple of teams right in front of them. DMS crew might be the adversary to take out Puma XLab, but Mr. Joe
nice.
has to go for the push. Oh, that's a connection on Crusher. Otto has to figure out, can he go for a zone? On the other hand, does have the flank on top of the rooftop. But he is looking at the background. So much angle to look at, so much angle to care about is up for anyone to go for. But DMS Crew playing it safe, they will regroup, they will try to connect with their own teammates and try to go for a reset. But meanwhile, there is team in the vicinity needs to be a bit more careful. We are in the 5th phase going into the 6th phase. So the circle is getting smaller. 14 teams, 31 players still up alive. But utilities, oh Capone! That is the shot. He is still alive. PT is getting tagged down. But oh Capone! Wow! Son! There with the connection!
I love that reaction, man. But man, what a shot that was. So DMS Crew now looking very much up and alive now. 12 teams still remaining and shots are still ringing all around. ZFG just may have lost one of their own. Rogue is already adding a lot to their tally here as DMS are making their way towards the circle as the blue zone closes in around them. You can see the lush vegetation is making for very difficult sight lines here as you can spot out most of the teams around, but they can't really spot each other that easily through all the vegetation and the trees and such. Now Psycho is going to try to lay some shots there onto Team 15. He spots a car trying to make a cheeky path down the road, but it's going to be stopped in his tracks here. UTG Vigor, he spots a couple of members of Infinite, so it looks like he's going to be setting frag grenade down.
That's a line and but too bad the Pleasant got them first.
Oh well, it'll still count. I'll still give him that at least. But yeah, Vigor spots the MS Crew up on the hills now, so he's gonna have to regroup UTG. They know that the fight is gonna be approaching them very, very soon. So tension running high in the air right now. That's one more team that's got to be eliminated here. That's ALSK, I think. Puma X Auto also gets knocked out by the play zone. So we're already seeing only 6 teams left here. Vigor slowly getting surrounded here. DMS Crew trying to move in onto them. And now Vigor is going to try to wrap around the outside here. Hopefully to do some damage here. That's going to be good knockdown. DMS that might be taking a little bit more than it could chew out here. It's a lose out one member. Psycho gonna get knocked down a little bit. He's gonna be able to get back up on his feet here, it looks like. But Vigor sending the grenade down. Is that gonna land? Not quite, but Crew. Zorn picks up the knockdown onto UTG there. Now Forfro is going to try his best to get the rest of his teammates back up to speed. Vigor is still left outside here. They can't really get to him in order to revive their teammate here. So UTG caught in a very awkward situation. They are in the center of the circle, but I'm not sure whether they'll be able to handle any more teams coming to invade their territory.
Yeah, they have to be careful. 3 teams left, 2 teams left right now. 4v3 situation. We do have 2 teams in the back. UTG, can they get the chicken dinner back to back? Will it be another team? Can they hold it up? Shots being traded off. Reaper going up against Blank. Meanwhile, Reaper still have a bit of high ground, does have a bit of cover from the rocks. The next circle will be very important because whoever is going to make the push is going to be the first one to get the positioning. So Sabrina Fugos going up against UTG. Philippine team going up against Philippine team. Who will be the better team from Philippines? We have to see. This is round number 3 of the PUBG Mobile. Looks like Kid have to make a push out, but in the open, so will get knocked out. Black will be blasted out. 4th row still up and open. Reaper still holding on. Edo still having the cover. 3 players still alive for the side of UTG, but a name being shot. So Reaper holding it strong. He could be the last player. He sees one on the right. Try to go for the flank. It is a 1v3 situation. Reaper holding on by this tree line, but does have one Vigor, and Vigor will close things off and shut off the player from Sabrina Fugos. Wow, what a game. So
very well done there to UTG. I mean, again, like I think a lot of they have a lot of confidence coming to this. You can see the way they were aggressing the mid stages of this map here. So you could tell that they were already very much having their sights set onto getting that chicken dinner. And the thing is that final circle did land up a very complex area, but eventually the final circle did land up building, and UTG did very well to take control over that building. But the thing is, they sustained a lot of casualties trying to do that, and surprise, they still managed to held it through, and they still nailed the second chicken dinner. So I think very much they're now shaping up to be the team to beat right now in this current Open Finals.
Yeah, I definitely do agree with you. I think we do have the results of game the third round. Let's take a look of the results. There you go, UTG, total of 10 points, second chicken dinner back to back. Congratulations to them. Following up with them will be from the team of Sabrina Fugo, sitting on number 2nd. They do have 6 points in the bag. Rook, sitting on number 3, does have 5 kills in the bag. Meanwhile, sitting at 4th place will be the Verso Envy from Indonesia, 2 kills in the bag. 03 Esports on number 5 with 3 kills in the bag. DMS Crew with 5 kills in the bag. Puma X Lab has 5 kills in the bag. This time, I think in the mid phase towards the late phase, we're having a bit of problem, but they managed to get some kills in the back for themselves. ALSK sitting on the 8th place with 0 kills. Infinite Esports was a bit unfortunate, but they lasted quite long. Does get number 9th with 1 kill. Then Raptor were fighting with Puma X Lab. They managed to get away, but they dropped out at number 10 with 1 kill. Butunzor sitting at the 11th place. They managed to get 4 kills in the back for themselves. Not much can be done, but kill points still last long for them. Meanwhile, AT Esports, they managed to get 1 kill by the in-game leader, sitting at the 12th spot. Sitting at the 13th spot, Zack FG0 Fox Given. They managed to get 2 kills and drop a lot of placement points. 8-9 squad eliminated at the 14th place, but they managed to grab 5 kills in the bag. That's 5 points for them. Forever 18 up drop out at 15th spot. They managed to get 2 kills, and finally we do have one more team. It will be the first team to drop out. It will be War Conqueror Unstoppable. Looks like they've been stopped and put it in towards the lobby in round number 3, but there's still 2 more chances for today for them to collect more points to come back. So that wraps out the result for round number 3.
Yeah, so there we go, ladies and gentlemen. After 3 rounds right now, it seems like UTG is quickly becoming a big favorite for our teams here. So, sorry, for our viewers here. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be continuing on this journey here. 3 maps are done, 2 more still remain here, ladies and gentlemen. So, while we're going to be waiting for the scores to be tallied here, I think right now the game is pretty much on. So UTG International right now, I think pretty much should be leading the standings here, barring any sort of like unexpected score lines. But then again, I think it's very much well deserved. Their performance in the last 2 maps here has been nothing short of brilliant, and if they can just keep this up, I think they could end today being in a very solid lead.
Like as you were saying in the first ladder, creating the lead. Right now, UTG is the one who's creating the lead up ahead of the rest of the team. So can they keep up with that momentum and stop everyone? It's going to be really hard to see, because I think the rest of the team might be doing the climbing right now, as they will try to go for UTG International, for my opinion, because that is going to be a big mark on them.
Oh, for sure. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a short break, certainly one that the teams are going to need as well. So we'll be right back later on with some more PUBG Mobile action here at the ESL Mobile Open. Don't go away, we'll be right back.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Heyo guys and gals, welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open. My name is Victor Cactus. His name is School. We are here to bring you PUBG Mobile Season 1 Ladder Number 2 Open Finals for Asia Pacific. We've already witnessed 3 rounds so far, and I gotta tell you, UTG, they started off really silent and sneaky, but 2 back-to-back chicken dinners shows that this Pinoy squad is here and they really mean business. But Uwe the Magical, what is your take about these developments so far? Has UTG surprised you as much as they have to me?
Yes, they do surprise me seeing how the way they play the circle, they play the positioning, they know how to hunker down and bunker and just bonk anyone who comes into their way. Like they protect their positioning, they protect their vicinity, do not let anyone come in, and if they come in, they are gonna reposition, they're gonna strategize and angle themselves and how are going to go for the fight. But let's take a look at the standings.
Yeah, let's go ahead and see how things stand after 3 maps. UTG International, they take that first spot here with 58 points. 2 winner chicken dinners certainly has shocked a lot of our viewers here, but the hype train, I think, is very much in play here. 27 kills for UTG puts them squarely on the top of the board when it comes to frags as well. Puma ESL Esports, who you remember was from the last Open Finals, they are back, but so far has not quite found that elusive chicken dinner yet. So they sit at 39 points, just 1 point ahead of the Verso NV, who are currently at 38 points with 12 kills. 8-9 squad, the sole Vietnamese squad in this top 16, sits in the top 4 spot, which certainly brings a smile to my face here. Road Gaming Infinite Esports will round up positions 5 and 6 with 28 and 25 points respectively. Zero Fox Given, despite an explosive start here, taking the first chicken dinner, unfortunately it's kind of faded into the background a little bit these last 2 maps, but their performance is still good enough for 7th place here. It puts them just ahead of Sabrina Fuegos. 21 points for them in total, 8 kills, which is only 1 less compared to Zero Fox Given. DMS Crew and Extreme XLSK, Zealotry Esport, and Forever 18 Up rounds up places 9, 10, 11, and 12 with 20 points, 19, 17, and 10 respectively. War Conqueror Unstoppable, AT Sports by Noon Kick, Butenzer Esports, and Raptel Jesper round up the bottom 4 here so far, and that is the standings as it is so far. So as you can see, we do have some teams here that are a lot more aggressive than others. We got DMS Crew with 14 kills, Puma XLM and 8-9 Squad with 19 kills each, and Infinite Esports with 12, and so with Diverso. So certainly a very competitive field we're seeing here in this top 16, and one can only wonder how things are going to progress as we come to a close for day number 1.
Yeah, definitely be really hard for the bottom. Yeah, but still, there is 7 rounds to go. Still a lot of chances. We've seen how the other one it was a big gap, and then a lot of teams they try to climb and manage to go for a better position. But judging from cut, actually the place all the way up to 11th place.
Yeah. Yeah, apologies. It seems like Adrian, you were cutting off quite a bit there, but yeah, I think to your point, at least what I could gather from there, yeah, I think a lot of things are going to be very much in focus here as we enter our 4th round here. It's going to be Erangel once again. It's going to be a repeat in some senses compared to map number 1. I just can't help but wonder, given UTG's sudden burst of performance in this last 2 maps, were they intentionally sandbagging that first round here in order to try to get a little bit of like information early on and then use that information for the subsequent rounds? Or was UTG International just having a bad start and now only has just found a groove? Something I just gotta wonder here. So I don't know, Uwe the Magical, you have any thoughts about this matter though? Not in yet. Well, in any case, I think Adrian is not quite back with us yet. So, nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, we are still awaiting our next map here. It is going to be on the round at Erangel. UTG International currently is leading the standings here and by quite a bit. And the question now is anyone else going to be able to contest that throne for now? So at the moment, I think Puma XLF is probably in the closest place. The only thing there's missing from them at this point is a chicken dinner. But if they do find that in the next couple of maps here, maybe we might be seeing a showdown come through between Puma XLF as well as UTG in day number 2. But then again, those are just only my hopes, you know. I always hope for a very, very close final few games, obviously. But, you know, nevertheless, if UTG has can keep this momentum going, can continue this really dominant streak here, I think safe to say we might be having a new star here in our ESL Mobile Open. Now, we're still awaiting the flight to be coming in here for Erangel. It's still at least about 2 minutes away before our players will be ready to fly. So, fortunately, Adrian isn't quite back with us yet. So, I'm afraid we're just going to have to wait around a little bit. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, if you do want to partake in some of these mobile action here at ESL, certainly we have a lot of opportunities for you here. So go ahead and hop onto our website that is at esl.gg/mobile, or you just go to play.eslgaming.com. There you can go ahead and sign up for the mobile opens and start to compete against other players, against your peers here. And who knows, if you are capable enough, if you do have the skills and if you do have the tenacity to do so, you might rapidly find yourself climbing up the ladders and finding yourself in challengers soon. And oh boy, if you do get the challengers, that's going to be only halfway there to be getting to the global stage. So, ladies and gentlemen, ESL Mobile is certainly a huge opportunity that I think a lot of you should go ahead and pursue. And in any case, we'll be definitely awaiting you guys to come into the action. So, in the case, we're going to be going into the game real soon. Again, apologies right now if we don't see Adrian. We seem to have lost him for a short while. Hopefully, we'll be able to have him back later on for our 4th map here. This is again going to be on Erangel. We will have one more map later today, so make sure you guys stay tuned after this this 4th game. And after that, you will be coming back again tomorrow. So don't forget, this is a 2-day open final. There are going to be 10 total rounds played, 5 for today, 5 more tomorrow. So make sure you go ahead and follow our pages here, ESL Asia as well as ESL Malaysia. And if you do follow, then you'll be notified the moment these live streams come up. In any case, I think the planes should be coming up soon. And indeed, we are go now onto Erangel. So flight path is taking mostly a southern side
Yeah.
here. It's going to cut through the military base. I do see that DMS... Okay, no, DMS hasn't quite jumped out yet. They're still on the plane, but forever 18 up, they are going to be moving towards the quarry or Primorsk area here. So jumping out very early for them. I'm very curious to see where that circle is going to land, though. The flight path is, again, mostly southeasternwards. So certainly I think a lot of teams will be focusing on that military base.
Ooh.
Adrian, what do you think, though? Do you think that circle is going to be northernwards, or do you think RNGesus might have some other ideas here today?
Yeah, looking at it, it might be northbound, but the flight cutting from the military base all the way to the east coast and the north of Malta Power. It's gonna be a bit difficult to see, but we definitely want to see how the first circle is gonna land on top, and it will be on top. It will be a lot of very open area, nearby school, some compound, some urban fights. This is going to be really interesting to take a look at how all of this is going to take bound. But look at the first few teams, they drop out on nearby pier and quarry, so this is going to be very interesting to play and very interesting to see. As you can see, two teams, they are in the vicinity. UTG going up against, wow, that's the first drop from the side of War Conqueror. Unstoppable. Can they stop UTG? And Blank has been sent back towards the lobby.
Yeah, UTG already getting focused upon now. This time, but War Conquerors trying to go for a bit of a cheeky shot there, but Vigor is in position to get the trade. So the one knockdown there, he's going to be waiting to see if War Conqueror is going to try to go for a counter attack, but no, he almost got caught out there, but fortunately he's able to turn around in time. Finishes off the kill there. Vigor might have just saved the UTG on this round here, because War Conquerors not able to follow through on this fight here. It doesn't look like they might get any more work done.
Oh, Killfish coming in. We have lost 8 players. UTG 4th row almost hitting and eating the nade itself. But War Conqueror, they are not gonna let down. But look at the push by 4th row. Ooh! So close with the spray and pray, but we will not connect the shot by C. Oh my god! 4th row! Is this the downfall of UTG? Vigor will try to go for the push, try to wrap around with the Thompson, but it's going to be a bit hard.
Very hard, and this is not the start that UTG is definitely looking for here. So War Conquerors, they're still very low. I don't think they have a health kit between the two of them, so they're still struggling to try to get out of the way here. But UTG, they're here for revenge. They did not like the fact that the compatriots got taken down so early on, so they want to get this elimination onto the War Conquerors, but they're making it very hard. Edelton practically has to run all the way upstairs here. Gonna chase them down to the ground. UTG might just try to get the drop onto them, but it's still not getting it through. Finally, Benon is going to get taken down. One more member of War Conquerors is left. He's going to get taken out, and that is done. One team already eliminated, and the first circle is not even done. Vigor just putting a lot of his frustrations out onto this loot box. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, 15 teams still remain. UTG has just suffered a major blow here with losing 2 members of their own. The first circle is only now just starting to close, so still plenty of time. Ralphtail Jesters are already getting the drop into Zealot Esports though, so that's a bit of a battle that's forming on the other side of the map, it would seem. But given that UTG has just had their chances of getting to the final circle cut by approximately 50%, I think the pressure is certainly on for a lot of these other teams to start to take advantage of this situation. So in any case, right now, we're still awaiting to see how the next circle is going to affect the fortunes for our teams here. Raftel Jesters now already peeling away from that little battle. Looks like they hadn't really taken much damage here. So it's going to be road trip time for these boys on Erangel. So Adrian, if you're back here, what do you think so far? Do you think things are going to be heating up real soon?
Yeah, fights after fights. I do feel like all the teams, this is the time, last 2 rounds for today. They want to go and grab as much points as they can before hitting into day number 2. This is time that they have to pop off and grab the points and the kill points they need to close against UTG International. I will say a lot of teams, they will try to go for a much more aggressive fight during the 3rd and 4th phase, and then on the 5th phase, the last leader.
Yeah, I think like as this day is gonna progress right now, a lot's gonna hinge on whether or not UTG will be able to maintain that momentum from 2 back-to-back winner chicken dinners. So given that now that they're gonna be under immense pressure on this particular map, the onus is gonna be on the current top 5 right now to really maximize the amount of points it can get out of this one map here, because a bad round for UTGs means that it's going to be a good round for pretty much everyone else. So right now I think it's going to be, it could be still be anyone's game. I think like UTG, they at least still have a comfortable enough lead in the standings that they could still afford to be inside the top 5 somewhat. But I don't know. It really, I want to see how things, if things are going to get shaken up by the time this map is done. But for now, though, things are slowing down to almost a crawl here, as teams are not going to be taking too much risks on this current round here. As we see with round number 1 or Erangel, first few circles usually are a bit more sparse. Teams are more focused on getting as much loot as they can. Just look at the amount of health kits that ZFG has here. Oh, but they've already lost both Boo and Lovely Boo, so no boos here for ZFG, unfortunately.
Yeah, I guess they are out of Boo, but oh, what just happened? I think, was it a team nade that knocks one of 8? Yeah, it looks like there's a team nade coming from 8-9 squad. It might be a mistake.
Oh, well, that's got to be awkward.
Yeah, that's
Well.
looks like we have a suspect in the team of 8-9, but
Oh
do
no!
want
I
to
thought
see
we're playing.
what happened there.
I thought we were playing PUBG, not Among Us. Oh my goodness! Imagine who amongst this squad here is an imposter. Well, that's the thing though. At the moment, in PUBG, currently 15 teams still remaining on this map. ZFG just really taking their sweet time here, chilling out while they wait for this first circle to finish up. Really, at this point, the teams are too far spread out, really, to find any fights. And given that we're already 4 rounds in, some of these teams, especially those who are quite high up the leaderboard, they really don't want to take too many risks here. But for some others, you know, the risks pretty much is going to be the name of the game, as 8-9 squad currently exploring the fringes of the blue zone here to see if they can get any extra vehicles or perhaps even loot here. So it is still very viable. First circle blue zone usually doesn't deal a lot of damage, so you can still sustain a little bit. Still are going to be limited by time though, so 8-9 squad better finish up whatever they plan to do here before they have to take the trek across the bridge and get back onto the mainland here at Erangel. So far so good. So far not much here to report. We're still awaiting these teams to start to crowd around and start to amp up the pressure here before we will be able to see some action, hopefully before long. So in any case, right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are currently still in map number 4.
This is the phase that most of the action will be a bit slower.
On to Sanhok. We are currently waiting to see if there's going to be any more battles unfolding here, but it seems like the first circle done, and with both of the teams not forced to move out of the way, it seems like that action might be eluding us for quite a bit now. current round. But nevertheless, still second circle at the moment. Currently riding on board with Mr. Joe. Looks like we might be hearing a bit of a procession here by DMS crew. Crusher is going to be popping out a little bit here. Shot's going to be sent down, but not enough here to cause a knockdown. So DMS should be able to peel off Puma. Are they going to try to pursue, or are they going to be holding station here? So doesn't look like DMS will be interested into doing a counter attack here. So I guess Puma still be staying in their spot here, still going to be camping in this sector.
Yep.
In any case, I think we'll still have to wait and see if Puma is going to be making any moves. But, ladies and gentlemen, well, that's map number 4 as it stands right now. Nothing happening so far. Nothing much of note. Teams are very much well farmed here, I think, at this point. Probably have already overstocked here on health, on bandages. At least X Auto has way more bandages than he could possibly need here on this round. Spooky.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so in any case, Uwu, now that we have you back here, I am wondering, like, how long is this going to be holding out? Are we going to be in for quite a bit of waiting here while these teams continue to camp out? Or, I don't know, like, I don't know. It seems like the teams are not looking to aggress too much right now at this point, yeah?
I do feel like some of the team, they are going to play it safe. I think they are going for the placement points instead of the kill points, and like catch up on some of the kill points on the later phase itself, but still quite open. We would like to see how the circle develops into the smaller one, but there is a drop. A loot crate dropping right nearby Zach FG. They might be able to pick up the resources they need. But I would say most of the team, they'll play a bit more safer, because like the moment if they drop out on here, their points away from the top seed is really far away. It's at least 30 to 40 points. But if they would drop out right now, they might be in a very long and hard run for day number 2. But day number 1, this is the last 2 rounds. This is going to be really important for them. Play safe, try to get a bit of third-party action, and try to go for a bit more action in the later phase. So we'll see that maybe the 4th and the 5th phase will be where the action is going to begin.
Yeah, LaFreak J might be trying to set up an interception here onto BTZ. I'm not too sure if BTZ actually spotted him, though. He's actually running very close by to them, as Raftel is already linking up here. But looks like they'll be holding off in this ditch. They might have just spotted another team on the other end there, as Azarov checks his scope here. Might have spotted IQB's gun on the window. At least I think so, at least based on this angle. But Raftel gestures right now, staying in this ditch for now. Don't think they'll be moving out anytime soon. We're still in around the 3rd circle. Teams are still very much spread out, so we're not really seeing much action in Erangel at this point. But safe to say, I think by the time we get to the 4th or 5th circle, the teams are probably going to be way more crowded by that point. Hopefully, we'll start to see the kill feed start to light up a lot more. But at this moment, ALSK currently holding in this building complex here, not really spotting any teams nearby. Franco currently trying to keep an eye out from the window. Looks like Puma might have just spotted Verso, and they are also getting some ganks onto AT Sport as well. So I think Puma might be caught in a bit of a rock and a hard place if they're fighting on 2 fronts. The ALSK, well, I think they still are searching for that one round with the chicken dinner, but so far I think the performance hasn't really been much to shout about. So hoping that at least they'll be able to keep a full squad by the time they get to the final circle. And hoping to do so as well is Puma X Celeb. X Auto right now seeing CYN in the distance, I think. or maybe had a little bit of an encounter. Seems to be jumping around, trying to hopefully spot anyone who is lying prone in the grass, but so far CYN is able to keep out of sight there, just behind the trees, though the blue zone is creeping in, so I think X-Auto, okay, he is going to be getting back to his car now. I think Puma is going to be regrouping here because they know they got to reposition themselves and get to the center of the next circle as quickly as they can. That kind of strat worked out well for UTG the last map. So I guess a lot of teams are starting to follow their lead here. As now we're, speaking of the devil, back on with UTG. So far, they are keeping out trouble here. They seem to have wandered away into the midst of Zealotry Esport, as Nutawat is creeping around the side here. Shots already fired. Someone runs and gets caught out here. There's going to be a knockdown. UTG trying to hold their own here. Anton goes in front by Shabita. Gets a kill onto one here. So they will be able to save that one teammate. But UTG, I think that's only one more member left for them. So now this is looking very, very desperate now for our current leaderboard leaders.
Yeah, definitely agree. UTG left with Weiger, but on the other and we do see Franco spotting up players from Rook Gaming. They are by the trees, by the hill itself, but needs to be a bit more careful. There's a team due east from them. And also for the team of ALSK, there's a team coming in from the southern side. So it's going to be a pincer from every single end, but the nades and upgrading connects the punk. It is just on a roll with the nades. Connection for destruction right there.
Hey, connection successful, I have to say. But yeah, you can see that the teams are there are a lot of teams now that are starting to crowd around, so shots are literally ringing out all over the map now. So ALSK are now going to try to move out the way here. They've only sustained one loss so far, but you can hear the shots coming in for Sabrina Fuego. CYN as well, getting the jump onto 8-9. So right now, I think Team 19 here might be raring to see if they can get in a bit of the action. Rogue Gaming as well, picking up kills on their own, but it seems like one of their own is a little bit knocked down on the side. DMS Crew has a real nice high ground position there, but I'm not sure whether that's giving them enough of a sideline throughout most of this circle here. At the moment, though, 14 teams still remain. Raftel Jesters still up in this game, and we're still awaiting the next circle to show itself here and hopefully force a bit of maneuvering. 8-9 squad already picking up some knockdowns on their end. Sabrina Fuego. Nice shot there by
Esther Ruff with the pop off. That's the connection with the car 19.
Well, in any case, things are really getting tense now. The teams are just really paranoid because they know that danger is lurking in any corner here. Oh, DMS are starting to get the shots down to the Raptor. That's done quite a big number of the damage. Ruby stays up on the roof. He sees BTZ on the other end as well. So this man, I mean, is really finding all the good angles now, taking some shots there. Raptor still staying a little bit. Their health kits are going to be able to get them back up to speed real soon. As now the Raptor trying to make some moves onto Infinite. DMS, they will be able to take advantage of the high ground here to stay mostly out of trouble, but really what Ruby wants is to be able to steal hopefully a few kills right out by the edges here. So Raftel at the moment still under pressure. DMS still keeping an eye out on them. Ruby still wants to find an opportunity to score an easy kill here, and DMS knows that each kill has a point, so they are certainly on the prowl, on the hunt for those precious scores.
Yeah, Puma Exolab, they are from the northern side of the circle. They have to be careful going in because the moment they go in, they have to face up with teams that is on in the compound area, and they are going to go for a slower push. The circle is going to creep up on them real soon, but meanwhile, there are teams that is safeguarding the whole place, and they have to go through ALSK,
8-9 squads. GMS crew as well. You can see
Oh,
everyone is
Diviso.
just hunkering down. This is Zhao Jim managed to get Capone, but the trade-off. Mr. Joe being brought down, smokes being popped, John still on the spray down. Kitty managed to blow up Triple F. Crusher will run to deal, but look at the shot. Ruby holding on top, king of the hill. Look at the amount of players, amount of color around. Psycho trying to go for the safety. Pop up, trying to bring one of his teammates up into the fight again, but Zon still holding on. Crusher connects. Oh, so close, but explosion article being brought out. 6X being brought down as well, but look at Psycho, DMS crew playing the king of the hill. This is that compound. This is how they Superboy don't sound so much super that much of a help. Needs to be a bit more careful. Reaper, EXK, they are going for the push. Shots being flying every left and right. This is a war zone in the ESL Mobile Open. We are just in round number 4 out of 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is absolute chaos here on the battlefield. As Sabina Virgo, they're trying their best to stay alive here. Zhao James is able to reposition himself here. The final circle might be coming up real soon, so these guys know they have to find a good spot here to camp and hide. But at this point, though, DMS crew still has the better vantage point compared to everyone else. But so far, with Diviso continuing to get the pressure onto them, can they hold on to the position for long? Unfortunately, Sabir Vigego might be losing one of their own as Reaper gets a knockdown. Gonna try to get back into safety here as Crusher now continuing to try to keep the pepper onto Superboy, but really this boy is proving to be quite a sneaky target here. Crusher, he gets knocked down instead, but Superboy fortunately gets taken out here by Ruby. So DMS gonna be a little bit out of danger for now. So at least now they can start to keep stock. They still have 4 members up, so that is at least some good news here for the Indonesian squad. In the meantime, though, 5 teams still remain here. We still have the final circle yet to appear, but the 6th circle is just about to close up.
Yeah, DMS is just on a golden roll. Look at how the trade-off they were playing, but they are going for the rotation. Look at how aggressive they are invading into the Zog area with the vehicle in. You need to be a bit more careful. 03 Esports is nearby as well. A lot of teams is in the vicinity. Do see 5 squad in the vehicles in front of Ginok is on fire. Needs to be a bit more careful with that. 17 players still left alive. Ruby just a jam to the team, trading off whenever he can, and will try to go for more. 7 kills in the back for them. That's 7 points. I think they are going for the aggression. This is the time. This is the mode they need. Puma, Axelab, I don't see them in the circle. They should be eliminated. We do have 5 teams. DMS crew real strong. Caesar vehicle explosion. Connects, gets 1 player down. Psycho will take out another player, but 03 will go for the reflex onto the team of 8-9 squad. Kitty will go for the reflex, but Ruby just going on a spree. They are collecting kills left and right. 8 in the back, more to come. Can they hit the double digit of kill points? This is real important. Popping off the tires, gonna make it into a dead vehicle. So meanwhile, the rest of the team, they have to be careful going out against this Indonesia team. DMS crew is just going on strong. 03 takes out Gino. 2 players left for the side of Peter Zod. 03 does have 2 players. DMS crew has 4. This is going to be real hard for a lot of teams. Remy?
Yeah, most likely this is going to come down to very close, very close fights here. So, ladies and gentlemen, 4 teams still remain here. The 6th circle is closing up now. So the thing is, DMS still has a full squad up. They've already gotten 8 kills so far, so that's already 8 points. They're putting themselves up ahead. That next circle is already showing up, and DMS is literally right in the middle of it. That's a good jump there by Crusher to take down Vanzi. So BTZ now forced to trying to peel back a bit. This looks like Sabrina Fuego already trying to pick up some kills of their own. This is really a standoff right now. Very much an open area here. The little peaks are just providing that little bit of cover here that's helping out Zealotry Esport, but still DMS, they have the high ground. A single supply drop is splitting up the 2 teams here, but DMS, they are moving up. They see that Zealotry is right down by the low ground side, so Psycho tries to move up ahead. Rinsen is going to try his best to rinse out that member of DMS, but that didn't quite work out. Grenade's going to be sent down. DMS still in position, still trying to move up. BTZ still having 1 member left. Psycho is still on the case. Smoke in the fact that it's going to keep in cover while it continues getting the pressure. That's BTZ losing that last member now, so only 2 teams remain. The Zealotry and DMS crew. So who's going to be able to take it now? This is going to be a very, very tense moment because both of these teams still have full members on either side. So right now, it's going to be a matter of the plays here. So let's see how they're going to take this approach. Ruby has a buggy already picked up. Smokes are still covering DMS here, so there's not much vision that Zealotry can make use of. Now, Ruby's going to try to make a quick ditch to the right-hand side, so this is opening up a flank now. And Zealotry, they have to respond to this. So now, with 2 flanks already set up, DMS now are ready to go for the pincer. They're going to go for the attack. Zealotry taking a lot of damage here. Psycho trying to go for the shots here, but DMS still able to hold their own. There's already 1 knockdown here. Looks like Psycho is going to get knocked down as well. 2 knockdowns so far into DMS crew, but Rinsen still alive somehow, still not knocked down yet. Sabotage moving up, he's gonna get knocked out. Goes up in front, he's gonna get a knockout. That is it. I think we might have just had a new chicken dinner winner.
Wow, that last few fights was just chaotic. Fight after fight, there's 2 parties fighting, 3 parties, 4 parties. At one point, we have all 8 parties fighting each other. It's just a battlefield of bodies against bodies, bullets, nades, even the kitchen sink is being thrown out the window. It's just so chaotic looking at so much fight to the point that I can't catch up what was happening. DMS crew was just going on strong. They were collecting kills, holding on towards the compound, not letting anyone in, dictating the fight at all costs and all time. And wow, that fight was just on point.
Yeah, let's go ahead and check out the results here. But man, oh, what a move there from DMS, and also conversely, what a counterattack that Zealotry was able to pull off there. That last play there earned Zealotry Esport this chicken dinner, so they will also take away 13 kills, which is certainly a huge pack of points there for Zealotry now. DMS, they came really close, and I think almost have got it there, but sadly it was just a little bit too close, but not quite. So DMS will take 2nd place here. They've already taken 10 kills, so not too bad. At least that's still a very good haul of points here on this round. BTZ, they really try to hold out for as long as they can, but given the tenacity, they're still able to net quite a bit of placement points. Bit disappointing on the kills front though. They've only got 3 between the 4 of them. So Sabrina Fuego will be taking 4th spot here right now with what seems to be 8 kills. Then 8-9 squad right now with 5 kills will take the 5th spot. ALSK currently with 2 kills will take the 6th spot. And we got Divisio NV currently at 7th spot. They didn't manage to get much kills, but certainly tried to put a lot of pressure onto DMS towards the final circle. ZFG still not able to impress here, netting 0 kills, but at least got themselves up into 8th spot here on this map. Puma X Celeb right now still struggling to try to follow up their performance here, but 9th is literally the best they could have done here on map number 4. Rogue Gaming currently sits at 10th spot with 3 kills to their name. certainly looking forward to seeing if they can improve on that come the next map. Then Roughtail Jesters will be sitting at 11th spot right now with only 3 kills. So moving on down the list here, we will see Forever U18 currently sitting at 12th spot, Infinite Esports in 13th. We got AT Sport by Noon Kick currently in 14th spot with only 1 kill. 15th spot will go to UTG. Certainly the most shocking thing I've seen so far, but certainly has opened up a lot of opportunities for the other teams in front of the results. And finally, last team on the list here is War Conquerors Unstoppable, and certainly might be looking to make this a rather forgettable round for them.
Yeah, definitely looking at the results, the kill points, the change of composition, the change of placement. Silitri sitting on the chicken dinner, meanwhile DMS crew on second. Can see how UTG dropped on number 15. Puma Excellab is not is sitting on number 9 itself. Definitely seeing all these kind of different placement from all these kind of teams. Surprised that it opens up that a lot of teams, they might capture this opportunity to go for more in the last round of the day. So definitely to see like how they are going to play out, it's going to be very, very different, because round number 4, it was action after action. The moment it surpassed phase number 4, then we see all the teams fighting. We can see how the composition, how the gank up on every team, how the trade off, and how the player placement. And 13 kills, that's like the highest for today, but so far it's not the highest for the ladder yet, because we still have tomorrow another 5 more rounds. Today we still have 1 more round to go. I think the highest that we've seen on ladder 1 was 19. So can any of this team beat that 19 kill points and grab the chicken dinner as well? Whew, that's going to be a tall order.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that UTG, might be underperforming a bit on the Erangel maps, but nevertheless, we still have 1 more map to go after this. But before we go to it, we still have to take a little bit of a break. So we'll be coming right back after this with our 5th round here at the ESL Mobile Open. So stick around. We'll be right back.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up.
against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up. Level up.
All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the light, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Hey yo guys and gals and all you mobile gamers out there in Asia Pacific, welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open. My name is Victor Cax, join me here is Uwu the Magical, and we're going to be here to bring you guys the final map for today in this open finals day number 1. In any case here, we've been seeing UTG having back-to-back chicken dinners in maps 2 and 3 suddenly have faltered here in map number 4. So this certainly has thrown things very wide open in the standings now, because I think pretty much this has given a huge opportunity to a lot of teams here to catch up to UTG. So as we go to the standings here, Uwu, what are going to be your thoughts right now? Do you think UTG has done enough in the last round, or do you think that Zealotry might have just done a lot here to get themselves up in the leaderboard?
Alright, just looking at the play style and everything, it's definitely going to be very chaotic. It's going to be very surprising to see anyone that can catch up, but looking at the kill points, judging on the round 4 itself, it's definitely going to be very, very strong. But let's take a look at the standing after all 4 results. But let's see what is going to happen.
Yep, here we go. The standings are here, and UTG International is still on top here with 62 points. Not much improvement from map number 3, but nevertheless still keeps them up ahead. So Zealotry Esport, that one chicken dinner has propelled them all the way up to second spot here with 45 points, 2 points ahead of Puma X Celeb. They are both tied in terms of kills, so you know that certainly this next round is going to be very competitive between these two teams. DMS Crew, the Indonesian squad, even though they made number 2 and that last map, missing out that chicken dinner means that they will only be sitting in 4th place for now. But certainly Diverso NV had a very, very spirited performance here, and that puts them up in 5th spot. 8-9 squad, Sabrina Fuegos and Rogue Gaming will take 6, 7, and 8 with 39, 37, and 32 points respectively, and solidly puts them in the midfield area here. So certainly if any one of these teams here can pick up a chicken dinner, that will help them a lot in the future standings here. But nevertheless, running down the rest of the list here, we still got Infinite Esports, Zero Fox Given, Extreme X, ALSK, currently all sitting at 25 points currently. Butsen Esport currently at 20 points. Forever 18 War Conqueror Unstoppable, AT Esports, AT Sports by Nude Kick, and Raftel Jesper will round out the bottom 4 here. And these are your standings as it is right now after 4 maps. So Uwu the Magical, coming you now. Do you think that Zealotry Esports will be standing a chance here of overtaking UTG? Or do you think that UTG might be able to come back here on Miramar?
Oh, it's definitely going to be hard based on statistic that we have right now. 03 just need one chicken dinner. They can tie it off UTG International. Puma X Lab on the other hand and DMX Crew, they are just shy a bit from it. So definitely seeing all of this point collection coming up from 03, Puma X Lab, DMS Crew, even Divas So Envy, they might have a chance to go for the catch up with UTG International. UTG International might not feel comfortable with the positioning that they have at the current slot. So I do feel like they might want to hold on and go for the push. This is the last round for today. Definitely they still need to do a lot more and catch up a lot more against all the other teams. So definitely feel like all these teams sitting at the second, third, fourth, and fifth place, they still have a chance to dethrone UTG International on day 1 itself. Yet to know for day 2, but seeing all these stats, all these few teams, they might want to play on to phase number 5, phase number 6 of the circle. Play the high ground. You have seen how UTG hold on Miramar on the high ground itself. Maybe Erangel is not a strong map for them. They know how to do the rotation, but due to the terrain, the compound area, how the game style is being played on Erangel is slightly different compared to Miramar. Definitely UTG might have struggled a bit on Erangel, but Miramar is going to be a way for them to turn things around, pull the big gap and pull their way away from any of the team on the standings, and definitely give them a very comfortable space going into day 2 itself. So day 2 is all about the grind for all the rest of the team, but everyone, it's still everyone's game seeing this kind of lineup. It's like, it's not like how the latter ones, like we see how Puma X Lab created the big space, 60 points, 50 points at one point, and everyone is taking very hard to catch up. But this time everyone is quite close to each other, one chicken dinner shy away, maybe 10 kills shy away. So definitely it is still up and open. I think even though we end the 5th round, we might not be able to see who is still in the clear. So I guess this is round number 5 of the PUBG Mobile on ESL Mobile Open. We are heading back to Miramar, cutting through El Pozo towards the southern of Miramar.
Yep, it is heading down to the southeast end here for the plane, and the teams are already on their way towards the ground here. So I'm going to be very curious to see where that circle is going to land, but safe to say this is going to provide quite an even spread here, given that it flew over El Pozo. You certainly will see Zealotry just immediately hitting the ground running there. They want to get as much loot as they can early on, and then hopefully try to gain some extra advantage here by going for some aggressive kills. So I think that is certainly a very aggressive strategy that Zealotry is trying to go for here, and good for them. Like right now, they are certainly holding the hopes of the Thai teams here in this competition, and certainly have made their mark now, and it's going to be up to them to try to follow up that performance here in map number 5. Circle opens up over Los Leones. My goodness, man. I don't know about you, but that's a really, really funny circle there, man.
Yeah, definitely do agree with you. It's like, it's very rare to see the circle covering some part of water, especially on Miramar. If you say Erangel, Sanhok, it's much more easier to cover some of the water area. But seeing a circle that covers, I would say 15% of water, ooh, it's a bit scary. I'm not gonna jinx it for the players, but it's a bit scary to look at the moment.
I know. Well, fortunately, the water doesn't take up too much space on that circle, so safe to say, probably the final circles wouldn't be that bad. But for the teams, though, especially for Zealotry, it means it's going to be one heck of a long trek for them, because they're all the way up in the northwestern side, so have the longest trek out of everyone here. But, you know, that could be a bit of a sightseeing tour for them. Certainly give them opportunity to try to find some extra loot along the way, so who knows, they could even turn this to a win-win situation if they can just play their cards right. In any case, a team that certainly needs to have some better cards in hands here is ZFG. Even though to pick up the first chicken dinner, the performance
performance is still a bit hard, but I do get to see how Forever is playing Forever 18 up,
So
going up against another team right or the opposite. Do get to see his team number 7 in the back. It will be 8-9 squad from Vietnam. This is going to be the last round for them. For today, they still have a chance to go for the pickoff. But talking about Zilla 3 coming up from the northwest side that you were talking about, it's also a strategy that they can play into advantage for themselves. Like coming from the northwest, they definitely could be the last team who's going to enter the circle. They have all the time to run through El Pozo. They can try to go towards the east coast, cutting through to La Vendetta. They can go into Impala, but they might be able to play it slower pace, just wait out for teams. But bear in mind, if they're gonna play this slow, they might not be able to catch up on kill points. But placement points is definitely gonna be a safety for them. Meanwhile, the rest of the team, they are in the vicinity of the safety of the circle. They can go for the fights, but they are thinking of their positioning on the standing itself. So talking a little bit about the positioning of the standing. Puma XL Lab shy away by at least 15 points. DMS Crew 16 points. Diviso is 20 points away. So all of them, they definitely want to go a couple of kill points up in the back and then some placement points. But they are sitting in the circle. They might play it safer. Just hold on. Even though they drop out in the later phase, at least they close the gap against UTG International. If UTG International is going to be in the last few phase.
Don't forget, Miramar is a very wide open map, so it could be entirely possible that these first few circles will not see many kills actually being undertaken here. So that's the thing. Like I said, Zealotry can certainly turn their current situation here into a win-win, like you said. So certainly still a lot of options for these teams here. For Puma X Auto, though, coming back into another open finals here certainly speaks a lot to their dedication here, because bear in mind, it's not like they are seeded into this tournament. They still had to play their way through ladders to get here, so they still, just like everyone else, played through the 4 weeks of ladder number 2, and suffice to say, earned enough points to make it here. That's why we're seeing them compete again for another chance at this prize pool. Now, War Conquerors Unstoppable, I think they certainly are struggling a lot in this tournament here. Maybe not for entirely their fault, because frankly, a lot of really strong teams are here, but at the moment, might be a bit of a jump. Finally getting killed at the end. Love Freak J, unfortunately, getting caught in a really bad time there. So, Yoru picks up that kill.
Yeah, that is definitely going to freak you. The freak out a bit, getting chased down the stairs. It feels like it's a horror movie coming down. A killer chasing a survivor at all costs. But right now, Raptel, they know that there's a team in the vicinity. It's going to be War Conqueror Unstoppable, and War Conqueror Unstoppable, I think this is a time for them to wake up and pop off and collect as much. And they got the first one. Can they get the whole team? This is the whole question for them to answer. But the freak, surprise and chase.
I mean, just makes me think that, technically speaking, PUBG is a survival horror game. Just played against other human players, and there's no monsters or zombies. Literally, the monster is you and the other players. But certainly, Raftel Jesters, will be looking to get some revenge here, because War Conquerors have already taken down one of theirs, and looks like they might try to take down one of their own there. Yoru just got spotted on the rooftop, so he's gonna hit the deck there. But X Blues is keeping his eyes pinned on the prize there, because they know that War Conquerors are in the area, and Raftel, they have nothing to lose at this point. They just want to get as many points as they can before this day is done, and it just so happens that War Conquerors is literally in their way. So Yoru now crawling up. He's already gotten some good heals. He does have a few health kits in hand, so he could potentially camp here for quite a while if he wants to. They're not really of any risk of being outside the circle yet. Zach's boy tries to get some shots in. Oh, Yoru jumps up,
Ooh.
tries to go for a shot, goes again. Not quite nailing it that time though, but still very much a standout between two. Yoru goes for another one there. Oh, but this time receives quite a bit of damage from Zach's boy as well. Now, Chirichawa tries to Rikawa, tries to keep an eye out for the other members of Raftel who are currently up in the rafters. Yoru again sending some shots.
Oh my God.
This time sustains a little bit too much, so that's going to force him to pop up the smoke. Looks like he might be done for now.
Yeah, Yoru just need to be a bit more careful, but Rikawa playing goose and duck at the moment, but Raftel takes out Yoru. That's a punish coming in from Raftel. Meanwhile, the MS crew will be fighting up against ALSK. Shots being fired from every single side, but for Conqueror Unstoppable, they managed to get a refrag. That's two players being punished on the side of Raftel. Raftel, they have to think, do they want to continue this fight or do they want to go for the trade and back it off for safety? This is definitely round number 5, so they need to think properly. But DMS crew and ZFG, they are trading kills, trading knockdowns, but Asterov still have his shot. Oh! What? That? Oh,
I think
that's painful. That's definitely going to be painful for him.
Well, it will be painful in real life, but in PUBG, at most, he's probably going to spend a health kit or two. But in any case, War Conqueror is still going to be caught up in that little attack there. ALSK in the meantime, though, looks like they're in a bit of a tough spot here. They already 2 members down. 2 Pro is going to have to get himself revived up. Should be able to get a health kit to get himself back up to speed. But with 2 members left and still in the second circle, certainly that's cutting their chances down by half at this point. Spooky gets a nice shot there at the KNS. Not enough to get the knockdown, but certainly enough to leave him a little bit worried, a little bit quaking in his boots, I would expect, up in that hill. ALS, in the meantime, in the back line, Forever 18 up are also moving up against ZFG here, who are quickly finding their little village here to become a bit of a depth zone rapidly, as Spooky now brings Daniel back up to speed. Still, the blue zone is going to envelope over ZFG here, so this is going to further add to their woes as Forever now. Spotting some people right down by the range is going to be sending some shots in. They know that they have an opportunity to get some extra kill points as Engod spots Spooky on the side, gets a knockdown. He's going to be able to take him out completely. That is job done here, I think, for Forever. But are they going to be sticking around though? They're still inside the blue zone. It's still second circle, so still not that painful yet. They still afford to stick around a bit, but probably not for too long. Lancelot takes up to the high ground. Let's see whether or not he's going to be able to get a good view of the action from here.
Yeah, Forever 18 up. It's time for some loot and scoot. Get away from the fight into the safety, but for the meantime, Puma X Celeb, they are going up against Infinite Esports on the other side. Ooh, that's a lot! Landing the shot with SKS connection of destruction, but Puma X Celeb still holding on, sees a buggy. Can he land the shots? And no connection. Like you said, whack-a-mole is time. And Infinite making a way into safety, but these two teams just fighting after fighting. I do feel like, yeah, Infinite managed to take out one squad, so Puma X Celeb wanted to go for the third party, definitely going for turn around. Infinite is not having any fear up against Puma X Celeb.
My goodness, Lancelot, like, taking that high ground there has already netted him a kill now, so certainly ZFG is going to be really hurting on their side. In the meantime, we're still here with Puma. We're still scanning around here. They know Infinite is around, so it looks like they want to try to peel back to their vehicles and reposition themselves. So, looks like no battles are going to be forming out here by the ruins as Puma now pulls back to the warehouse area, still within the circle and still very early into the game now. Still 15 teams remain here as the third circle has already shown itself here. We're right now with Forever. We're still on the outside. They still haven't really budged from this fight, but then again, they still have plenty of health kits, so they can certainly afford to spend a few here to get a few kills. So they've already gotten 4 points now, thanks to this little engagement. So certainly a big haul for this team here. As this day is going to be coming close, teams are going to be finding every single opportunity they can to farm those kills. CYN getting a nice kill right by the outside there. Forever now going to be making their way towards the inner rung of the circle, at least I hope by this point.
Yup, it's done with the loot and secure, invade and immigrate, but a look at the whistle and we did spot out a team out in the open vehicle is inside, enemy is on target, lock and load, they are taking out the rogue.
Yeah, we literally got them pinned out in the open, so the smoke has to come out. Kato finds an opening though, that's going to do a lot of damage into Superboy, forcing him to fall back. So hopefully that gives a little bit of time there. Kato's going to blow out the buggy, takes no chances with that yet. They know that pretty much this is going to be a very, very drawn out fight here because there's no cover for Rogue Gaming to actually make use of out here other than the smoke and these couple of hay bales. So pretty much they have them dead to rights. The thing is that the Vizzo, they don't know exactly where all of the members of Rogue are, so they're just mostly focused on those couple of hay bales. Wasabi and the others might still play the part. In the meantime, though, Puma is already picking out kills onto Rogue as well, so it looks like they are starting to third party this whole thing. Donut got him caught out there. He's gonna get knocked out. So this is looking very bad now for Rogue Gaming. Wasabi desperate trying to figure out what can he do in this situation. They're very much caught out in the open here. There's not much strategic things to do.
Yeah, looking at how Puma ESL Lab coming in for the save actually to help out the other team, because looking at how Rogue was playing, they were stuck in the open. They were just hoping for another team to come in, interrupt the team that is on the high ground itself, and Rogue just at the luck of time, seeing how Puma ESL Lab coming in and taking out Rogue Gaming. That is just the timing and window. Reptile on the other hand spots out a McLaren speeding through the highway of Miramar, but can X-Boy look out for more kills? He does have the high ground. F98 gets popped down. That is the punishment for staying outside of the circle way too long. Another player from Forever 18 got knocked down due to the outzone itself, but this is going to be very, very difficult, very, very hard indeed.
You know, fun fact, that the McLaren 720S in PUBGM is probably the cheapest McLaren that you can buy with your money. So probably a little bit of a hard sell there for our boys in Blue Hole. But in any case, right now, that kill feed starting to get lit up because...
Yeah, the kill feed starting to lit up, especially where we are going into phase 4, phase 5. This is the time the circle closed down on the enemy, closed down on every team itself, and 80 spots. They are trying to move in. We do see a lot of color on the map on Impala. This is going towards the circle is actually going inbound of land area instead of water area, so every player, they are kind of happy with what is happening.
Yeah, definitely would be happy because they don't have to go for a swim here out in Miramar. Still, so see Zek's boy trying to go for a stun jump, and that seems to have put an end to that little trip there because Raftel is already stopped in their tracks. Azrael tries to roam around. Oh, that's gonna be caught out there. That's gonna keep this streak going, but still so not able to get knocked out quite yet. Azrael still up. No, he's gonna get taken down. Raftel, they're gonna be in real danger now. Grenade's gonna be spammed out there. They know that ATS has them dead to rights here. So Raftel now really caught out in a bad position here. ATS though, Miramar gets counter ganks here. This is looking really bad though, because now the counter attacks are coming in. Look at the amount of teams that are crowding around here. They are literally not alone here. They definitely know a fight is breaking out here, and certainly some teams are starting to see their mouth water as they are anticipating some scraps to be coming out from this battle. Now let's see whether 8-9s will be able to do something in this taking opportunity of this fourth circle. Now they see the teams out on the horizon, so they know what the target is. So 8-9s keeping an eye out. That hut there looks really juicy, but it's really the high ground there that's being held by Diviso NV that's being the major threat here. Reaper gets popped up a bit. Capone doesn't quite get the knockdown though, so I think they will continue to try to stay in the HUD, but I think Sabrina Fuego break the wrong place at the wrong time to be. A grenade will take out both Reaper as well as Xio Kid, so already right off the bat, Sabino forgetting Fuego. It's looking to be really hurting this round.
Yeah, and Puma XLM on the kill feed's got explosion. That is what is happening. Nades flying, good smokes coming out. This is just a war zone to begin with, and Raptor X-Boy needs to be a bit more careful. He and Astaroth are the two sole survivors team of Raptor. Ooh! Explosion from the vehicle, still have a bike right in front of them. Needs to be a bit more careful, but ATS is just inside. So much team in the vicinity, so much color. It just feels like the rainbow is on top of them, and the pot of gold is the end of the chicken dinner. Can any of these teams bring it back home forever? Can as will pop onto SLL. Shots is just firing left and right. Nades popping. ZFG Boo is getting spotted out, needs to be a bit more careful, but there is a team in the vicinity. There is going to be the 8-9 squad. They can push up on the high ground and they will finish off Boo, and Rogue Ad will collect a kill on his back. Wow, kill feed is coming in left and right.
Oh yeah, it's really lighting up now because that next circle is forcing a lot of these teams to river and actually exposing them to a lot of danger. LSK though, getting themselves in a bit of a scuffle here. Will Joss be able to hold his own? No, he will not. That's going to be the end of the road here for him, as Forever 18 Up has taken them down. DMS Crusher, currently the only surviving member of this Indonesian squad, has just witnessed a murder in front of him, but unfortunately there's no police to call. Meantime, BTZ though, currently locked in a bit of a land battle here. Do see elimination happen in front of them. Not too sure.
Oh, look at the map! Look at the amount of fire!
Yeah, just so much gunfire opening up all over the map here. Even BDZ is not too sure where they need to focus on. One of their members got popped down by Car 98 though. Divisio really making full use of their high ground here. And the Car 98K is starting to really bring the hurt onto these teams here. So now this is really looking to be a very tough round here, because very wide open. There's a Car 98 guarding up from the hills. BDZ has a building to use here that is inside the circle somewhat, question mark, can't quite tell with the way the border of the circle is cutting through, but look at that right now, so wide open this circle area is. So that means that certainly a lot of targets out there to be shot at.
Yeah, I do not like this circle. As you can see, there's a ravine in the middle of the whole circle, and if the circle lands on top, the best position is to be on top of each side of the hill, but it's going to be open up. Whoever that's stuck in the middle of the road is going to be in a kill zone. But looks like for Conqueror Unstoppable, they are going to go for a repose positioning. Meanwhile, 03, they will want to try to hold on towards the northern side. Oh, luckily the circle pitch towards the east side of the road, so there is still two small high ground to play with. So 16, 18 players. Oh, this is going to be very difficult to see that this is the fifth zone. A lot of teams, they might want to hunker down on either side. Means could be a lot of action gonna happen.
Are there any other teams besides Zealotry that still have a full stack though? Can't quite tell at this point. Might be a BTZ though. Yeah, I think BDC still has 4 members on their own. The rest of the team still very much scattered. They still have at least 3 and 4 here stacked on Divisio, who finally are making their way out from that HUD that's already netted them quite a few kills. Junior though is gonna get picked off on the outside, so it looks like Zealotry are now starting to bring the herd into Divisio. Now trying to make a maneuver here. Super Junior almost getting knocked down there, but it's Rock barely keeping him alive here. What can they try to do? Superboy's going to send a car across. A smoke grenade is going to be sent out here by Rinson. But Zealotry now, they know they have to try to go for the kills here because this is literally the last chance for the day to get some points. Vincent got a nice knockdown. Going to try to go for the finish off, and yes, he takes out Borf Gorgon as the rest of his team moves up here to try to take out the rest of Divisio. But Super Junior, though, he is picking up grenade kills, 2 knockdowns there, as now Zealotry are going to be forced to fall back a bit. Now, Forever, Lancelot, trying to get in on the action there. That's a good grenade! Taking on Gnok and also taking out Rikawa. This is looking very good here for Forever because now they have BTZ pin. So Lancelot tries to set up another shot there. Gnok a little bit far away, so it's not going to be able to get back in position to revive, as now I don't think he's going to be able to survive for long, though. Yep, Gnok is going to get taken down. Vamsy, I think, might be the last member left of BTZ, but he is literally caught in a very, very bad place. So grenade!
My God!
A grenade? Yes, it was a grenade from Super Junior that ended the life of our fellow Thai player here. Vamsy still trying to stay alive, still trying to hide within the cover of his smoking buggy. Some shots going to be sent out towards him. An explosion there from Rio will finish him off. So Superboy right now still able to hold his own. Last 2 members of Divisio so far. 3 teams remain. Any one of these guys could get the chicken dinner now. The last one will be giving out for tonight. Judas tries to keep an eye out. He sees 2 teams in front of it. He has it in his sights, but he hasn't quite pulled the trigger yet. He's waiting for the right moment. That's final circle showed itself already. So let's see. What will Lancelot do?
Yup, 2v2 situation. It is a 3-way highway for them. Who will grab this chicken dinner? We will find out in a few moments, but I can see how Forever does have the high ground. Lancelot lancing the shots onto War Conqueror, unstoppable, leaving us with Yoru. He is the sole survivor for his team. Try to stand up, but Pokey playing Guacamole. Guacamole by Judas trying to survive. He will try to go for the push. Meanwhile, from the other side, Divisio and with Super Junior and Superboy bringing in the boy band. Can they go for the push? This is up to them. Grabbing a chicken dinner for them will be tasty to end the day. 2v1. War Conqueror unstoppable. They might just want to rat this and be the third party for this fight. Meanwhile, Super Junior and Superboy do hear the shots coming in from the east side. So up the hill into the trouble. Can they hold it out and let this Forever 18 up make the push?
I just wonder how much more smoke grenades these guys have in between them. Shouldn't be too much now, as though Super Junior peeks up here to do some shots. He gets a knockdown onto Lancelot. Forever could be in trouble now as Divisio suddenly finds a good initiative. So you can see them starting to set up some grenade throws. Judas still hiding in cover here, still trying to keep an eye out. He has a good view over the situation here, at least between Visio and War Conquerors, but currently being the last member alive here, I think it's going to be a camp until they get to that final circle. Man, this is going to be very tense. So circle's closing in now. Moving up. Judas. Oh, it's going to have to take this very carefully here.
Yeah.
Superboy spots him. Judas. No. He gets taken down. Okay, so it's a 2v1 right now. It's going to be War Conqueror, the last member standing here. Yoru trying to defend against both sides. Superboy and Super Junior trying to flank him with both ends. Shots pre-fired. There it goes. That's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, that's the way the cookie crumbles. I do agree with you. And how DV, as the visual envy, play it out. Super Junior, Super Boy, going down the ravine and into the fight. They just came out, and congratulations to their team for collecting the last chicken dinner for today. 5 more to go for tomorrow. But what an action pack of the final few phase. We get to see a lot of action. I think we want to see the kill points, the kill stats, and the result, and all the placement. Let's go.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what the final tally is for this round here. So again, Divisio NV picks up the winner chicken dinner in map number 5. Well done there to this team. So they have picked up a total of 12 kills here on this round. Certainly a big haul for this team. War Conquerors finally has made their mark here, this time placing second. Better late than never, I suppose, but certainly a lot of work for them is going to be in store for tomorrow for War Conquerors, but they can at least savor this minor victory. Forever 18 up. Man, these guys, they were so close to get so far. Third placing is the best they could do, but kill points wise, not too shabby on their end. 17 kills total. That actually outstrips Divisio NV. BDZ will be in 4th here with 4 kills. Puma X Auto still very consistently getting into these top positions here. So hopefully that will go a long way on the standings for them. But 1 kill only on this map for Puma X Celeb. Zealotry, despite having taken the winner chicken dinner last round, only managed net 6 this time, but with 5 kills, at least that should keep them afloat for now. Raftel will be rounding out here in 7th place here with 2 kills to their name. As we check out the rest of the teams here, hopefully we'll see some interesting results. Okay, AT Sports by New Nick, they are in 8th spot right now with 2 kills. 4 kills for Infinite Esports and 9th place for them on this 5th map. DMS Crew will take 10th here. Not quite the result that they were hoping for, but certainly their performances so far today certainly has still impressed quite a few. 8-9, unfortunately only able to net 11th on this round so far, so the Vietnamese squad will certainly be looking to day 2 to turn their fortunes around. But also, day 2 focal point will be for a lot of these teams here on the bottom of the list. ALSK currently in 12, Rogue Gaming currently in 13, ZFG in 14th place, Sabrina Fuego currently in 15th, and finally, surprise, UTG International 16th place, 0 kills. This could be a big toss-up though in the leaderboard as far as I'm concerned, Uru.
Yeah, definitely do agree with you that with this kind of results, seeing the standings alone based on the 4th round, and with this all plus up together before we get the 5th round standing, this is going to be very tough. Like the top, take a look at tops 8 is going to be real close to catch up. Tomorrow is definitely going to be very important for a lot of teams, especially for UTG International if they want to hold on to the lane. Meanwhile, for the side of the esports, they can go for the catch up. Puma X Celeb still have a chance. The MS Crew need to collect the points. They are collecting the points, and the bottom half, we do have the last bottom 4 is for our 18 up, War Conqueror, Unstoppable, AT Spot by Nick, Raptel Jazz, but they are collecting points, so it might throw a lot of shuffle in the whole standing. We do need to wait for the final result for today, but just based on that result, you're going to see a lot of change up, a lot of pull away from mid game towards the late game. But definitely want to take a look at what happened at the round number 5 itself. What do you think, Victor?
Yeah, let's go ahead and have a look at some of the highlights here while we continue to tabulate the final standings here and hopefully recap some of the action here on Miramar. So that's the thing. I'm starting to think that, UTG have some hits and misses today because, when they're on, they're really on point. But these couple of maps here, surprised to see that they really weren't able to make much of a mark.
Oh, UTG.
Okay, maybe. Okay, I can see why that didn't work out for them. I mean, that was quite an attempt for them to go for that early gank, but
Ooh.
so
Lancelot.
that was what Lancelot was up to.
Oh, ooh. Lovely. The shots
See?
connect. Okay.
Oh my goodness. And they couldn't even like counterattack him at that time. This is where we see AT.
Yeah, we do get to see one of the teams, I think, last year Victor, but ATS managed to make the push. This is where phase 4, going into phase 5, a lot of fights, a lot of actions coming in. And get to see some of the bottom teams, they are capturing the point, they are getting the kill points that they need and the placement itself.
Yeah, this is where we saw a nice spray down here with BTZ here, X-Pro getting 2 kills back to back there. So certainly the thing is that even though you can provide performances like this, it's really your performances towards the end of the rounds that really makes a lot more differences here. As you can see, Forever getting completely caught out in a very bad position here. Again, the thing is like, it was just so unfortunate because they had to crawl in to get in that position. Then this is where Divisio again managed to get the double flank here. Pretty much had the last member of War Conquerors there, Yoru, completely surrounded. This was just before that last kill though. This is where Superboy got that 1 kill there to Forever. That pretty much opened up the opportunity there for them to get that final chicken dinner for today. So yeah, that is our game so far. So after 5 maps here, can't wait to see how this is going to change up the order here, because with UTG International dropping these last couple of maps here, I think that lead that they had from those back-to-back chicken dinners probably has quite evaporated by this point. So who do you think might be the one that overtakes them at this point though? Ooh.
Wow, this is a tall question. I feel UTG might have a small percentage that they're still sitting on top, since that the second place was Silitry and Puma XLR is sitting on the 3rd place, DMS Crew is sitting on the 4th place, and the closest that we had just now at the top 6 was Diviso NV and 8 Diviso NV, Sabrina Fugos, it was also ALSK for our 18 up who got the top 6 itself, the top 8 as well. So I do feel UTG might still hold on to this lead by small silver or chance. So until we get the last standing for today, then only we will know. But we are still waiting. Oh, we do get the confirmation.
Yeah.
Let's take a look of the results and the standings.
Standings are here, and UTG's got knocked off that first spot there. Diverso NV takes it. 66 points, 23 kills, a single winner chicken dinner is all it took to take Diverso from 4th place all the way to 1st now at the end of day 1. So it's only 4 points that separate them and UTG International. So certainly UTG, if they can provide a good performance tomorrow, can certainly compete to get back that spots. But dang, what a way to end day here, ladies and gentlemen. Zealotry Esports, despite taking 2nd, of course, still be behind UTG here, but have already closed the gap by quite a bit. I think there's about 8 points now that separate the two. In fact, it's only about 4 kill points difference between UTG and Zealotry, so certainly an achievable objective here for our Thai squad. Puma Excellent Esport will sit up in 4th spot right now with 51 points and 24 kills. DMS Crew unfortunately had to be bumped down a bit here, but certainly are within range here to continue to bring the fight to our top 4. 8-9 squad currently sitting at 43 points, stays ahead of Sabrina Fuego with only 38, who are staying ahead by 1 point to Forever 18 up. who's sitting at 37. Now, coming down to the rest of the field here, Rogue Gaming currently tied with Brutensen Esport with 32 points each. Then Infinite Esports currently ahead of Extreme X ALSK by 2 points, and ALSK are tied with War Conqueror Unstoppable with 28 points. Zero Fox Giveron currently at 14th spot with 26 points. AT Sports by Noonkick and Raftel Jesper are currently tied at the bottom here with 12 points each. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's the standings as it is right now after day number 1. A very, very close field here. Certainly tomorrow will be a very close fight here for our top 16 teams here in Asia Pacific. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was game for now. So coming to you, Uwe the Magical. I think it's been quite an enjoyable experience, hasn't it?
Yeah, this is definitely gonna end with a cliffhanger for me for day 1, because looking at Diviso NV 66 points, dethroning UTG International for day 1 with 62 points, 03 Esports 54 points, Miramar XLab 51 points. These top 4 squads, they are in range of each other. They with one game,
Very
one
much.
round, 2 rounds, is going to be making a big difference. So the day for tomorrow is going to be really, really important for them to collect the points, play for the safety placement, and definitely it's going to be very, very hard to judge who might be able to make the pull away, because everyone still have their firepower, everyone still have their strategy, their tactics to play with, and we're going to have the same map cycle again. UTG needs to pick up the ball back, needs to start back the momentum. Tomorrow they're going to start out with Erangel, Miramar going to go into the third round with Sanhok. They have to pick up the lead ball that they have to pull right now, because if they were to drop more tomorrow, I'm afraid they might drop towards the mid card, and definitely do not want to drop into the mid card.
But in any case, though, given how tight our current leaderboard is, certainly you can expect that tomorrow's competition is going to be super, super stiff, just the way we like it here. Because here at ESL Mobile Open, we are really, really anticipating all these kind of action here from our PUBG squads. These guys, of course, have been fighting it out all month long here in the ladders. This is their chance now to fight it out for 5,000 Singapore dollars. So you can tell those are the kind of stakes that really are forcing the best out of all our teams here. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think we pretty much are coming to a close here. So, do join us tomorrow as we bring to you the last 5 games here in this Open Finals number 2. Because of course, we're going to be coming back again tomorrow, same time, same place as well. So make sure you follow the ESL pages here so that you will stay notified when the live streams are up. My name is Victor Cax. It's been quite a pleasure to be casting with you, Uwe the Magical, and I certainly hope the same for you.
Yeah, I do feel I'm really, really happy to get back to you, and definitely, wow, what a game and what a 5 round today, what a unstoppable gameplay that we are seeing this time. So I think that's it for us.
Indeed. So thank you so much for all of you joining us here, for all the support, and we'll see you guys tomorrow at the ESL Mobile Open. My name is Victor Cax. He is Uwe the Magical. We'll see you guys tomorrow, and until then, see ya.
before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the light, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up. Level up.